play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies. Let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
Stitches back out there with Chile her out. Sacramento definitely starting with a numbers disadvantage, but the two blockers that they do have out there are experienced, strong blockers. So
yeah, we have Quickie, and I can't see who the other one they have there is. And Copper Boom. Let's see how they do.
You know, honestly, they held on to Stitches for quite an extended period there, getting all the way into turn 2 before she could get out of that pack and get lead status for the Outlaws. Outlaws up now 21-11.
Considering the numbers advantage that the Outlaws had, I think you can say Sacramento did a pretty good job of holding them as long as they did.
Absolutely.
They need to get some of their players out of that ACS penalty box to even things out. And we got at least one, right? And we have two now.
I think I'm having a hard time seeing the ACS penalty box right now. I'm short, and those coaches are taller than me. So Stitches calling it off there over on turn 3 while tangled up with, I think I saw 3 blockers on her, 3 Kodiak blockers on her. Sacramento putting 4 points up in that last jam. Outlaws only putting up 2. However, it is still a 23-15 game with the Outlaws ahead as we are 8 minutes into this game. Ooh, I did math that time.
Very nice. And we have Creature jamming for the Sacramento Kodiaks. They're looking to try to even this game up.
And that is MC Jammer back out there with Outlaws.
Creature is pushing apart that pack and has gotten free and lead jammer status.
Creature's incredibly fast and agile on her skates. It's always fun to watch her skate. Murder Mittens headed to that ACS penalty box now. Outlaws giving up some penalties. Creature puts 4 on the board. And I do believe, yes, there is a star pass on the Outlaws. That star pass goes to Olivia Denson.
And Creature's calling off that jam smartly before the Outlaws were able to put anything on the board. And Sacramento managed to chip into that lead, and we now have a 1-point bout with the Outlaws at 23 and Sacramento at 22.
Strangler coming to the line for the Outlaws, and let's see, I see Pound Cake Delta. Oh.
And we got Anaconda Squeeze jamming for the Kodiaks again. For the second time, I think.
I wasn't tracking their jammers. Tramagachi, the third blocker out there. We do still have one Outlaws blocker in that ACS penalty box. Both jammers out of the pack very quickly. Looks like Murder came out first, or Marla came out first, and wisely calls it off.
Great job there.
Just in time to keep Sacramento from putting that game-changing point on the board.
The Outlaws grabbed lead jammer status, but Sacramento made it impossible for them to keep it. They had to call that before Sacramento started putting points on the board.
That jammer to jammer defense is always fun to watch, and it's nice when the jammer who gets defended against responds correctly there, uses the advantage.
Chili her out, back out there again, jamming for the Kodiaks.
Odessa out there for the Outlaws. Odessa out of the pack first. That is another lead status for the Outlaws. Chile her out, just sliding out, taking a hit there right at the front. That was number 72 hitting her. That's Hot Rod Jane.
And after closing the game to just a single point, we're back up to 5 as the Outlaws put another 4 points on the board.
Outlaws managing that last jam very well. All right, we got Pound Cake and Gritty and Tink and Trauma out there with Stitches out there jamming for the Outlaws. Stitches starting way back from the pack. She likes to get some speed on before she hits that pack, just like that.
And Creature's right up on the pack and starts muscling her way through. Creature managed to make them call the jam last time when the Outlaws were in control, so let's see if she has some more success right now.
And there goes Stitches sliding right past. Oh, and I don't know if you saw that, but Freckles giving Creature a whip there at the front of the pack. I love seeing whips. I haven't seen them in a while.
Now, if you've ever seen the movie Whip It, It's not really derby, but it's nice. I like it.
It's fun. It's fun.
It's fun. I enjoy it for what it is.
It's dramatized.
A little bit, yeah. All right.
And it looks like I'm seeing 2 points up on the board. 2 points on the board for the Outlaws in that last jam, 3 for Sacramento, bringing it 25-29. The Outlaws still in a 4-point lead.
Yeah, but Creature was snuck up there and managed to grab more points than the Outlaws do. I bet they wish they would have called that jam 2 minutes earlier.
Well, if they'd called it 2 minutes earlier, it wouldn't have been a jam at all.
I knew it was wrong. All right.
You knew I was going to come for you.
Yep.
And MC Jammer jamming for the Outlaws against Anaconda out quickly there.
Yeah.
Murder Mittens headed back to the ACS penalty box. Looks like they may have called an elbow on her.
Nice.
I'm sorry, a forearm. We don't have elbows anymore.
Don't have elbows. And Anaconda doing a great job getting right through the pack. That was a little too easy.
It's going to be a little easier now because it is a power jam for Sacramento, and they have tied the game, which means on this pass, all Anaconda has to do is get 1 point for a lead. Uh-oh. I take it back.
I think we got to cut track there. I think Anaconda wasn't sure if she had to cycle to the back, if I was reading that right. So.
Well, what just happened is that means that MC Jammer is going to be released immediately from the box, giving the Outlaws the power jam now.
Very briefly. Very
briefly, because Anaconda's only going to sit the same amount of, Anaconda's only going to sit the same amount of time that MC Jammer did. Right. So it won't be a full 30 seconds, but it was enough for MC Jammer to get out, get her qualifying pass done, and get back out into the pack. Woo. Now we got Taco headed to that ACS penalty. It is a busy ACS penalty box today.
Taco has done something she's not proud of. She'll have some time to think about it.
Oh, I guarantee you she's proud of it. Knowing Taco like I do, she's proud of whatever she just did.
Yeah, you're right. I know Taco as well. And another nice hit there from 1322. Is that Pound Cake?
No, 1322 is going to be Murder Mittens.
Murder Mittens. Nice hit. The cycle. The Kodiak jammer all the way to the back, and we have a called jam.
No, that was a full 2-minute jam.
Oh, it was. We didn't have a lead jammer.
Right. We lost our lead jammer.
And we got an official timeout out there, and we have I thought we had a tie game until they just put another 4 points up for the Outlaws, so it's a 4-point lead for the Outlaws.
Can you turn your volume up a little more? They're saying they can't hear you.
This is it. I'm projecting. I just don't know what to do.
You did. So real quick, just remember that Tacos 34 will be leaving tonight at 6 p.m. So make sure you get your orders in before they leave. I hear they're good. You've tried them, Sketch. How are they?
I enjoyed the crud out of those tacos. I had one of the pollo and one of the pork, which is a Hawaiian pork sort. They had pineapple in there. I don't think I've had that before. It was
that
very
sounds tasty.
Good. And they're using corn tortillas. I approve all the way around.
All right, so we are back at it. We've got Marla Strangler out there for Outlaws. And Chile, her out jamming for Sacramento.
I'm sitting there trying to read the number, forgetting we have projected her name in 2-foot letters on the side of the wall. All right. I was struggling so hard to read her number, and there's her name. Yeah.
I was going like this.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
Do you want to borrow my readers? They'll look really good on you.
Now, if I look the right direction, I'm good. All right.
Marla coming out of the pack and hitting the ground. Marla is the lead jammer, though, so she's going to call it off.
Not going to let Chili take advantage of grabbing front position, if not lead jammer position. All right, so no points on the board right now. The Outlaws clinging on to that 4-point lead, and we have another jam coming up. We got Bootylicious out there jamming for the Kodiaks.
And that is Odessa back on the line for Sacramento. No, for Outlaws. Sorry.
All right.
Such a disgusted response to myself.
And we got Booty is just trying to power her way through that Outlaw tripod.
That is a big Outlaw tripod to try to power her way through. We got Trauma, Hot Rod Jane, and whoop, I can't see who that is. Oh.
Well, she
Murder Mittens.
looks like we got a cut track, or is that what we did? No, a forearm.
Forearm. Yep, Rosie sending her to the ACS penalty box.
So the Outlaws have a power jam and an opportunity to build on their 4-point lead.
And Odessa coming out, taking that lead status because Barry got that penalty right as she hit the front of the pack.
Yeah, she didn't get her qualifying in, so. Nope. Unfortunate all the way around. I guess it's hard to forearm someone in the back if you're in the front of the pack. It doesn't work really well.
Des puts those 4 points on the board and calls it off. That's dangerous curves out there, jam reffing for the Outlaws in this half.
Interesting strategy. It looks like the Outlaws want to start with the power jam and see if they can get another quick start and put some more points up.
Oh, yeah, and they're going to throw Stitches out there to start that power jam. Stitches has had a very successful day today jamming.
So,
hey.
And her team will have no defense duties. All they're going to be trying to do is poke holes in that Sacramento line to see if they can get somebody by.
And that is Pound Cake going up to give Stitches some help up there at the front. However, it does look like
Sacramento's a little thin on top.
Yeah, Sacramento's a little thin on top.
Yeah, only 2 players out there for Sacramento out of the 5 they should have. We briefly had a Sacramento jammer back in there, and it looks like Barry's heading back to the penalty box. I did not see the call there.
I didn't see the call either, but usually what happens when a jammer is coming out of the penalty box and gets a call like that, it's either a back block or it's a cut.
Yeah, that's about half of everything, but yeah, one of those 2.
Back block, cut, forearms. Those are the tops.
Yeah. All right.
And Stitches getting through that pack on a second scoring pass has put up 8 points now, extending that Outlaws lead to 45-29.
And Sacramento cannot keep themselves out of the ACS penalty box. We had another blocker head there, so the Outlaws are on a power jam, and Sacramento is down a blocker.
Stitches, seeing Barry returning to the track, calls the jam. Nice pack awareness, track awareness there on Stitch's part.
Yeah, the Outlaws can be nothing but pleased with how that one went. They put another 12 points up, widening their lead up to 20 points as we have 49 for the Outlaws and 29 for Sacramento.
Hey, you math good.
I do, sometimes. All right, we got Quickie out there jamming for Sacramento. Quick fire. Oh, it's Creature. I lied. It's Creature. I can't read.
I was going to say, Quickie is out there.
Yeah, I know.
And it is MC Jammer out there for the Outlaws. However, Creature's out well ahead of MC Jammer.
The Creature's doing a great job. Let's see if she can get some points up. She's calling it. Yeah.
MC Jammer was right there about to hit the back of that pack. So
I'll take you through my thought process. I called her Quickie, looked at her, and went, yeah, 7. That doesn't seem right. She's wearing a skirt. I don't remember Quickie wearing a skirt. And then I went, oh, no, completely wrong person. All right.
I understand that thought process so well. All right, coming to the line for the Outlaws, we have Whoa Nelly. This is Whoa Nelly's first jam of the day. And it looks like we have an official review being called.
All right. And Sacramento Roller Derby would like to thank All Construction Services for their work on our beautiful bear house. None of this would have been possible without them. It's All Construction Services.
Hey, remember, you can get a spin on the human slot machine during our halftime game in about 10 minutes.
That combines two of my favorite things, gambling and abusing skaters.
Well, doing it at halftime, you can earn some bear bucks for a chance to win a pair of tickets to a game of your, I don't know if it's a game of your choice. I'm going to say it's a game of your choice. A T-shirt, beer if you are of a legal age to win beer, and snacks, or a pick with a skater.
Oh, very nice.
All very fun. And this will be our first time doing the human slot machine.
So yeah, grab your tickets. They're $2 a spin. You can buy them at the merch table, I believe. Is that where we're selling them at?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Hey, when you visit our vendor, Tours Quad Shop, you'll receive quality service backed by 18 years experience in skating by the owner, that one ref.
And Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce owner Ben Schwartz is the longest running supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby in Sacramento. His website offers Savings Club, where you get discounts on novels, merchandise, and access to exclusive members-only sales. To sign up, go to empirescomics.com. Empire's Comics Vault, one of my favorite people in the entire world, Ben Schwartz. They have pug dogs in the shop. I love Ben.
And we got some shout-outs over here from our Twitch stream. Quick shout-out, yeah, Creature from Allie. Oh, and then also Allie said that she loves me. And I love Allie, too. All right, we're back at it.
We got Anaconda jamming again for Sacramento.
I don't know what happened with that official review. That is still going to be Whoa Nelly jamming for the Outlaws. Whoa Nelly on the outside has lead status before the pack really even notices where she is.
Yeah, Creature had a pretty good move there, but she got knocked out of bounds and had to cycle to the back of the pack.
Not Creature, Anaconda.
Anaconda, god dang. I would request some caffeine to be brought to the table. I don't care what it is, caffeine of some sort.
Shout out for Nelly. Let's go Nelly from, Calamity Has Old Eyes. Alexi Co-Graphic.
And while you're reading there, the Outlaws have another power jam as Anaconda is heading for the ACS penalty box.
Oh, and the Outlaws are going to call it off and get things started with a power start. Let's see who's going to be jamming for them. Oh, look at that. Olivia Denson out there in the star cover. We've seen her take a star pass today, but this will be her first jam starting
and
today.
It's a little different from some of the other power jams in that Sacramento does have a full line of blockers out there, so let's see if they can slow her down.
Olivia's a pretty squirrely little jammer, and she does have some incredible blockers out there making a hole for her. She's going to take advantage of that hole, too. Sorry.
Sacramento put up a little bit of resistance, but Olivia was a little too crafty for him as she's coming around to make her first scoring pass.
You know, I love every time Olivia's out there on the track, I have a horrible urge to go, doink, doink. And I do it every time.
Well, as well you should.
Olivia putting 4 on the board. Way to go, Liv. That pack just standing still there as the Outlaws blockers hold off and watch that ACS penalty box to see what's going to happen. Liv puts 8 up on the board and calls it off right as the jammer is released from the box.
Got some nice tippy toe work there to go on the inside. Managed to just sneak right past Sacramento. I think it wouldn't have taken much to knock her out of bounds, but they didn't get a body on her.
She's very fast on her toe stops.
Very nice.
All right, we got Stitches back out there for the Outlaws.
And Chili Her Out is up for the Kodiaks.
Outlaws blockers just close in on Chile at the front. Pound Cake taking her to the outside and recycling her all the way back. Tink lining up there to catch her, too.
Yeah, Chile seemed like she thought she had a lane there on the outside, and she was wrong. There was not one there for her.
Poundy popped up out of nowhere on her.
Yep.
Neither jammer out of the pack yet. Chile up at the front. While Chile's a little distracted by that Outlaws blocker, Stitches sneaks right through.
Yeah.
Both jammers out of the pack now.
Both came out at about the same time. The Outlaws slightly ahead.
Just about a skate length ahead.
The Outlaws there threw their hips past as many blockers as they could and called that jam. Did they get any points there?
No, it doesn't look like they did. I'm seeing a 0 on dangerous curves as she comes back around there. The score is currently 63-32. Outlaws roller derby in the lead right now with about 6.5 minutes left in the first half, and we are headed into Jam 19.
And now we have Creature, and I'm right this time.
You are right this time.
Thank you.
And that is MC Jammer for the Outlaws.
Creature got out quick, and Sacramento could use that kind of energy because they've got a little bit of a hole to climb out of right now.
Well, the good news is it's still the first half, so anything can happen.
You can get a lot of points in a little time in Derby.
Absolutely.
Creature got a quick 4 up as she made quick work of the pack. She's getting the go-ahead signal from her coaches, so she's going to try to make another pass.
That's all right. MC Jammer is now in the pack on a scoring pass as well. Murder Mittens up at the front looking to stop Creature. Creature gets knocked down to the inside and calls it off. It was 4 and 4 on the board in that last jam.
Yeah. I thought she had managed to get a couple more. Well, yeah, we did.
Oh, she did. There we go. 6 and 4.
6 and 4. Oh, she chipped away at it a little bit.
Little bit.
Little bit.
I don't know why I did that.
I don't know either. I was going with it.
I liked it.
It's good.
Hey, we're doing good together today.
It's our chemistry that keeps us up here. All right, I got Anaconda jamming for Sacramento.
Marla Strangler out there for the Outlaws. Marla finds a wide open outside lane.
Yeah, I don't think there was a Sacramento blocker on that half of the track.
Absolutely not.
I don't think they want to make it that easy.
I know it was not their plan.
No. Oh, she put another
Again.
really quick scoring pass there. And I think the Sacramento coaches are telling Anaconda to steal 4th.
That's right, they are. Steal 4th? Fourth base?
If you don't understand Derby, just tell me.
Go sports ball.
Go sports ball. All right, the Outlaws put up another quick 8 and widened their lead. It is now 75 Outlaws and 39 Sacramento.
Hey, Empire Comics Vault and Hot Sauce. Oh, you did. When did you do that one? I missed it. I was talking. Are we on this one? Yep. Urban Flex and Flow, formerly Urban Flex and Fitness, is a fitness, yoga, and wellness studio committed to community connection and accessibility. Their studio can be found at 6442 Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael.
And Chili her out has grabbed lead jammer status for Sacramento.
Odessa still out there in the pack for the Outlaws, looking to go to that outside lane. But there are Sacramento blockers all over her.
Sacramento needs to get some easy points here. They need some passes just like that where they put up a quick 4. They can't fight through the pack. They need to dance through it because they need a lot of points.
Dessa now out of the pack as well. That pack slowing down on turn 2.
And we call the jam. I'm trying to see how many. They gave her the full 4.
Oh,
so,
yeah,
yep.
Absolutely.
All right. 8-point jam in favor of Sacramento as they are chipping away at that big Outlaws Derby lead.
Whoa, Nelly back out there for the Outlaws.
And we got Creature jamming again for Sacramento.
We have just over 3 minutes left in the first half. Sacramento making a little bit of a comeback there, putting some more points up.
Really good work there. Creature went inside, outside, then darted back inside and found a wide open lane. Really good side-to-side lateral movement. Got her through that pack.
Oh, Oh, beautiful, beautiful single skate turn around that inside lane for those points for Creature.
We were close to an apex jump. I was excited for it, but she did better. If you don't have to do it, don't do it.
Yeah, it's much less risky to keep at least 4 wheels on the ground.
Creature is just making super quick work of the pack. This is going to be her, I think, 3rd scoring pass if she gets through it.
Absolutely is. And Whoa Nelly still on her qualifying lap for Outlaws. Sacramento's blockers suddenly awake and holding on to that jammer.
And I think we figured out the cure for what's ailing Sacramento, and that is Creature jamming right now. She's put up at least 12 points.
I have a shout out from our Twitch stream. Let's go Strangler, but Strangler's not out here right now, is she?
You got to give it up to Creature here.
Thanks, Lexi.
She's getting a little winded from jamming so long, but there we go again. A 20-point jam so far for Creature.
Chile out there getting a shout out from Coatl. Whoa, what does that say?
And Creature has called off
Insane
that jam
professional.
with a 20-point jam for Sacramento as they have cut the lead down to 8 with the Outlaws 75 to Sacramento 67. Down from a 28-point lead a bare 2 minutes ago.
I'm trying to read things on a computer screen and see what's going on the track, and it's not easy.
Looks like we got a power jam starting with Chili Her Out jamming for Sacramento.
We do. It looks like Wonelli got a went into that ACS penalty box right at the end of that last jam. So it is going to be a great power jam opportunity for Sacramento.
The Outlaws are doing a good job of keeping that pack rolling and not letting Chili Her Out free. Well, I said that, and now it's over. And Chili Her Out has broken free of the pack, grabbed lead jammer status, and is ready for her first scoring pass. Let's see if she can keep up Creature's good work.
Well, that power jam has come to an end as Wonelli returns to the pack.
But Creature has completed her first scoring pass, putting 4 more up on the board for Sacramento, and we have a 4-point bout.
Incredible comeback there. It looks like we may have a skater down.
Okay, we got the medic. If you would like to start your adult roller derby journey, our next 101 class begins on March 14th. Bird Dog and all our 101 coaches will teach you all of the basics of skating and roller derby in 6 weeks. Email recleague@sacramentorollerderby.com today. This is another excellent opportunity to head over to the merch booth and get yourself some $2 spins for the human slot machine. Skaters, gambling, money. You can win beer, more beer. I guess you can also win derby tickets and t-shirts and stuff, but you can definitely win beer. I read that. So go pay $2, see if you can get yourself some prizes at the halftime.
If you are in the building and haven't visited Tacos 34 parked outside, you're missing out on some delicious food that's good for the panza and taste buds. What is the panza?
I don't know. I'm very, very white.
Me too.
If I was any whiter, I'd be clear.
I'm kind of translucent. And we are at halftime. We will be setting up our human slot machine.
I'm going to go buy a couple tickets myself.
All right, have fun with that. They are $2 a piece. Remember, your business could be announced live at all Sacramento Roller Derby Bear House games. We're always looking for new sponsors and partners. Email sponsorship at sacramentorollerderby.com for more information.
Higher order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California. Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a
Hey, we're live now. That one will work too.
Hey. Oh! Who's ready for Human Slot Machine? I'm excited. Bear with me because this is a brand new game for the Bear House.
Hey, tell me about this brand new game for the Bear House.
So we're going to have 3 players separated by screens. You guys spent $2 of a donation to get a chance to spin the human slot machine. Very exciting. Each one of my friends here is going to randomly pick out an item in this box, and hopefully that person that comes up, because we have your names on the tickets, you're going to win something. Hopefully a pair of bout tickets, maybe a picture with a skater. Where's my skater? Chile!
I need
Chile's
one more
coming.
skater. I need one more person out here in the slot machine.
Hold on, I lost the thing. Go back. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, what'd you
I don't know.
do?
I don't know.
What'd you do?
It's not that one though. It was a different one. Can we go back? Technical difficulties. Brand new game. So I'm very excited. It came to me as I saw it on Instagram, and I was like, we should be able to do this. So, all right, let's do a practice run real quick. All right, my 3 people. I'm gonna have what tickets? Where's my tickets? Call a name. I need Nancy. Nancy. Nancy? Where are you, Nancy? Nancy. Come on up, Nancy. Where are you? Nancy. All right, so you're going to activate the wheels. This is a practice run so the people know what's up. So you're gonna give me a high five because we don't have a buzzer yet. That's totally great. So as soon as you guys hear the high five, they're gonna wheel, and I'm gonna say stop, and then you're gonna pick an item. Scooch back a little bit. You guys shouldn't be seeing each other. Okay, you ready, Nancy? Here we go. High five, no, high five me. All right, so wheels. No, wheels, I need wheels. You were wheels, yes, okay. And pick an item. Ooh, let's try one more time. That was a practice, Nancy. Let's see if they'll get you something good. All right, high five, activate the spinners. Okay, wheel. Pick something. Oh, you won something, Nancy! You won! Okay, fantastic. Okay, so what that means is you get a free snack or a beer from our snack shack. Sound good? You win that. You win that. But okay, so how many tickets, Nancy?
I bought like.
Oh.
Folks, make some noise for our first human slot machine winner.
Let's go again. Okay. Will you hold on to that for me? Okay. She bought a lot of tickets. We have a lot of spins, everybody. Here we go. If you want to play this game with me, we're doing this for every halftime for the rest of the tournament today. So it's very exciting. We only have 4 minutes left. Let's see how many more spins we can get in. All right, you ready? Activate. Okay. Wheel. Pick something. Ah, another winner! Okay, so that's 2. Fantastic. What's that? What, the music? Did you hear the music this time? Okay, that's all right.
I'm playing the music.
It is a sun. It's a sun. All right, you ready?
They don't know. They didn't know to listen. They didn't know to listen for the noise. Okay, human slot machine, you ready?
The wins. Yes, I'm ready.
All right. I got the noise.
But wait, she's got to activate it.
Okay. Activated.
Activated. Hear the music. When the music stops, pick something. 2! That's another win. That's another win. Okay.
Man, you gotta go to Reno or Vegas. You're wiping up the floor today.
Okay. Well, our friend brought a lot of tickets, so. Bam Bam's mom. Shout out to Bam Bam. All right, activate.
All right. Wait, she activated it.
really?
Yeah, spin.
Rolling.
And there you go.
Pick. Ah, another win. We got two.
Nice. Very nicely done. Thank you, human slot machine. All right, red.
Hold on, I'm just making sure.
Mama Bam Bam absolutely cleaning up today.
Activate! Wheel!
I'm trying. Just listen for the bell.
2! We won again! Fantastic. All right, I'm giving you a win. Okay. All right, activate.
Sorry.
Starting. Go, wheels, go. Go, wheels, go. Oh, another win. You got 2 bears. We're still looking for that 3 in a row, though. Hold that. Okay, we're almost.
All right, we got just over a minute and a half left.
Okay, go ahead, activate.
I think you know how slot machines work, don't you? It's all about the what's it called? Frequency?
No.
Not this time, not this time. You know, though,
Nope. That's,
I feel like the odds on this slot machine are pretty good.
here we go. Activate wheels. Nancy bought a lot of tickets, everybody. Wah, wah. Nope.
Sorry, I don't have the
Pocket.
wah-wah noise set
Okay.
up.
Activate. Wah, wah, wah.
All right.
All right. So we're going to have to wrap this up right now. Are you staying for the second game by chance? Fantastic. I'll put these tickets back in that. And don't you worry, my other friend, we've got your tickets too, and that will carry over to the next game. All right. Thank you so much. Give it up for my wheels. I'm going to come with me over here, and I'm going to get you your coupons. Oh, thank you. Yes, no problem. How many did I give you? One. How many did I give you? A lot. They're all in my pocket. Okay. Thank you, everyone. We'll be back. Not terrible. Not terrible. It could have been. Worse.
All right, we're back. I mean, I never really left.
Can any of us really leave Derby? I don't think so.
Not really. Stitch is on the line for the Outlaws.
And Chili her out for Sacramento.
78-74 as we start this second half. A 4-point game. Incredibly exciting roller derby.
We had some big swings this first half. Let's see if they keep it up in the second.
Both teams throwing it all out there on the track, and it looks like Sacramento's going to get the lead.
Yeah, Chili managed to pull the pack apart far enough that they had to let her go, and she has grabbed lead jammer status.
Stitch is out behind her, about almost a full lap behind there for a moment.
Looks like
Chile.
Chili got the word from the bench that maybe she needed to call that jam before the Outlaws managed to get any points. So 3 more points on the board for Sacramento, and we are now back at a 1-point bout after the Outlaws led by as many as 28 in the first half.
Yeah, Sacramento pulling it together. Probably had a pretty serious meeting during that halftime, I'm guessing, about how they're going to come back out here and change their strategies on the track.
Well,
we have MC Jammer and Creature out there again.
yeah, I'm not sure if they had a strategy meeting. If they said, Creature, just do that again. As Creature had that 20-point jam that really kind of got Sacramento back into it in the first half.
It looks like MC Jammer is your lead jammer for this game.
Bout.
No, whatever this
Jam.
thing is. Jam. There you go.
Sorry. You said game and threw me off. All right.
It's the brain.
Oh, no. And unfortunately, looks like Creature is heading to the ACS penalty box, giving the Outlaws a power jam with MC Jammer.
And that is an opportunity for MC Jammer to rack up some points and change that a little bit, keep the Outlaws ahead.
And she also has lead jammer status, so they have full control. They can call this anytime they want. If they want to keep getting points now, they can. If they want to start with a power start, they can do that too. We've got 8 up already for the Outlaws as they've grown their lead, and they're at 86-77 Sacramento in favor of the Outlaws.
I do want to take a moment and thank our medics for being out here. We really appreciate you being here to make sure that if something does go wrong and we have someone injured, like we saw at the end of the first half, there are people here to take care of them. We appreciate you being here, but we want you to be bored. So, folks, make some noise for these medics. Thank you. Thank you.
Not as good as what we got. This is cheap.
Yeah, I have the same one at home. It doesn't work anymore. Odessa jamming for the Outlaws. Looks like. Whoop. Anaconda for Sacramento. I had to look at the board.
Thank you.
Oh, Des is going to that ACS penalty box, giving Sacramento a power jam.
And an opportunity to get right back in this and close that 11-point lead that the Outlaws have built up.
And you know what? I'm looking at Rosie out there, and it looks like Des is going to be sitting for a full 2 minutes for not exiting the track quick enough.
Oh, whoa.
Not 2 minutes, full 1 minute, 2 penalties.
Right. So we do have a great opportunity for Sacramento here. Looks like, oh, nice.
Wow,
Nice
that was a
block
super.
from the pivot on the Outlaws there. Really a good, solid hit.
That's Hot Rod Jane. Jane's been skating for a while. Jane was with the Outlaws before I joined the Outlaws, and it's been a few years since I was with the Outlaws.
Oh, a little bit of a pile up there. But the Outlaws doing the same strategy they did last time that Sacramento was on a power jam, which is keep the pack moving so that it makes it a little harder for the jammer to get through it.
Well, and the way they do that, they're going to scoop up one of those Sacramento blockers and keep her in their pack so that they are in play at all times.
Well, we've seen that strategy twice. It looks like it's a part of their playbook. We'll see if Sacramento manages to adjust.
I believe it's called Eat the Baby, but it could be Get a Goat, too. I can never remember which is which. One is at the front, one's at the back. I don't know. Ada and Dessa, your jammers. Dessa in that ACS penalty box still as Ada gets out and gets the lead status. Sorry, I'm talking too much.
No, you're good. And Ada, I believe this is her first time jamming tonight.
It is the first time I've seen her out there jamming, yes.
Yeah.
I try to keep track
Ada
of things.
has one of my favorite jammer names, named after Ada Lovelace, the world's first computer programmer and mathematical genius.
You know, I love that name too, and I'm so glad that somebody else actually knows where that came from.
The real Ada Lovelace died penniless because she tried to use math to prove which horse would win at the racetrack. I don't think Ada Shovelace is going to have that same problem, though.
Nope, I think Ada's probably more interested in figuring out which blocker she needs to knock the heck off the track to get through the pack.
Well, she put a quick 4 points up for Sacramento, and we now have a 2-point bout. Outlaws 88 to Sacramento 86.
Incredible blocking on both teams, holding that score down under the century mark all the way into the second half, and really keeping things even. These blockers absolutely showing us what skilled, talented, practiced blocking looks like.
And in the first half, we had some wild jams with big points, and so far, we're not seeing that in the second half. The blockers are doing a great job of slowing the game down, making the jammers work.
Absolutely. Speaking of jammers, we got Marla Strangler out there and Chile her out. Marla is your lead jammer now.
Chile's having a hard time getting through the Outlaws tripod, but she managed to push and extend the pack out far enough that they had to let her go.
That was Olivia, Gritty, and Hot Rod Jane out there holding on to Chile. Marla back in that pack, sliding out, putting 4 points up on the board for the Outlaws and calling it off.
Really nice jam there. She managed to power her way through, get past, and then called it off before Sacramento managed to get too many points. So they widened their lead by 2, and we have a 4-point bout.
So Lexi out there says Marla Strangler is a beast on our Twitch stream, and Lexi is not wrong.
But it's Sacramento that has a Creature out there jamming. Creature, why go through the pack when you can go around? That was way too easy as she found the inside lane and nobody was there. She just skated on through.
Sacramento holding on to Stitches like, well, Stitches hold. I don't know. I couldn't come up with anything there.
I'm sorry I could not complete your metaphor.
That's okay. That's okay. My metaphor was there for a second in my brain and then just gone.
That Creature is, I think, on her second scoring pass already.
Absolutely, she is, which will be a lead change for Sacramento.
Creature is the one that got us a 20-point jam last half for Sacramento. And right now, it looks like she's going to try to duplicate that feat again.
She put up, did she put up 2 more points? So a 10-point.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. They gave
Just
her
enough to get a lead change, 98-93 Sacramento.
another really nice jam for Creature. She's having a good night tonight. We've got Anaconda back out there jamming for Sacramento.
And I believe that is MC Jammer for the Outlaws.
I think you're right. Yeah.
MC Jammer on the inside line takes lead status for the Outlaws. Let's see if the Outlaws can get that lead change again. Oh, Hot
Anaconda
Rod
got
Jane.
out of the pack, but she's going to have to play a little catch-up here.
Hot Rod Jane headed to that ACS penalty box. Both jammers putting 4 on the board.
Yeah. A little puzzled. I thought that we were going to see MC Jammer call that the second she got past the Sacramento line, but it didn't happen. Do we have a lead jammer?
We do. It is MC Jammer, and she does call it off from the floor.
I didn't see the arm up there for a minute, so I thought, oh, maybe I know what's going on. But as normal, no, I don't.
You know what? It's roller derby. Sometimes nobody knows what's going on.
You should put that on a shirt.
I should. Oh, wait, I did. Thank you to everyone who supported that fundraiser. I will be putting more up soon. I got to pay for my dresses and my travel somehow.
All right, looks like the Outlaws are starting on the power jam.
Yes, they are. Anaconda in that penalty box. Odessa now out there. Odessa has officially gotten through because I see Rosie's arm up in the air there.
I think we got a forearm call on the Sacramento pivot there, yeah.
No, we got a cut called on Odessa, so we will have a power jam switch here.
We can both be right because they're...
Yeah, we are both right. I'm watching the Outlaws. You're watching the Kodiak attack.
I was trying to see what her call was. I completely missed the cut track. All right, and Sacramento is now on the power jam. It won't last super long, but they got it for the moment. Let's see if Anaconda can take any advantage here.
That power jam is already over,
Yeah.
but it
Oh.
will be a full 2-minute jam.
And
And
Odessa managed to sneak her way through the pack. I don't think Sacramento saw her coming at all.
no, there was absolutely no awareness of her return to the track very quickly. Des tries to go through that inside line, gets knocked down, almost cuts the track again.
Ray is cycling Odessa to the back of the pack.
Not for long, though. Des now out of the pack, puts 4 on the board for the Outlaws, and guess what? That's another lead change. I literally just stepped on my headset cord and almost killed myself over here, y'all.
Anaconda still having some trouble getting through the pack, and she's repeatedly being knocked out of bounds and having to cycle to the back. You can see her getting a little tired out there. Let's see if she can power it through.
Well, she's got less to power through now as Tink heads to that ACS penalty box. Sacramento will start with, do they have an advantage in this? Or are there, nope, they don't. It'll be equal with 1 blocker each starting in that ACS penalty box.
Even Steven.
That was a terrible show. There's a whole generation that will disagree with me on that, but it was a terrible show.
My kids weren't the right age to watch it, and I'm definitely not the right age, so I know it exists. but I
Oh,
never
my
saw it.
kid was the right age. And we have Marla Strangler on the track. What?
Well, I
what-
guess we're doing a power start for the Outlaws. I don't
Oh,
see what
yeah,
happened.
no, because there's a the I'm confused. You're confused. You know what? It's fine. Marla Strangler is your lead jammer for the Outlaws. Outlaws have lead status. There we go. Marla Strangler out there.
And we have just emptied out the ACS penalty box, so both teams back at full strength.
That was crazy. Crazy, I tell you. That is a full pack out there, and it looks like we have a star stash. As Marla goes through and puts those 4 points on the board for the Outlaws with about 17 minutes left on the game clock. It's going to, well, I don't know if it's going to be a full 2-minute jam or not, since Sacramento still doesn't have a qualifying pass done yet.
The Outlaw blockers doing an amazing job of getting in front of that Sacramento train. I think we have
Outlaws also doing a great job being aware of who's holding that star cover, as there was a star pass on Sacramento to Freckles.
Freckles' number is written down wrong on the process.
I think that was Freckles.
That sounds very plausible.
316? No.
315.
31. I can't read it from here. 123-104 as we head into Jam 10 of the second half
We have Chili up there jamming for Sacramento.
with Stitches. Not that Chile has Stitches, she's skating against Stitches.
Got it. Both could possibly be true, though.
I don't know about Chile's medical history, and I'm not in a position to know that or have any desire. Stitches gets recycled back to the back of the pack there at turn 2 as that pack is moving fairly slow. However, it doesn't slow Stitches down.
No, she got knocked out on the inside, and I think she was so quick back at the pack they didn't have time to really react, and she took the outside lane, got right by him.
Stitch is one of those skaters who can take a hit and recover very, very rapidly.
And we're seeing the same pattern again. Let's see if the same result happens.
Nope, this time she went to the outside. It looks like Lolly took her to the outside.
And we had a cap pass as Copper now has the star.
Stitches sees Copper Boom coming and calls it off. 2 points up on the board for the Outlaws in that last jam.
And after we had narrowed it down and actually had a tie game and a couple lead changes, the Outlaws have widened it out again to a 21-point lead.
Is that Boss Taco sitting in the ACS penalty box?
That sure is Boss Taco in the ACS penalty box.
Allie sent in a message on our easy for me to say, Twitch stream to Freckles. Great job taking that star pass. And MC Jammer out of the pack first, it looks like, just ahead of Creature. Ooh, did you see that?
And
That was definitely an apex jump.
MC Hammer learned a valuable lesson about when should you call off the jam.
Jammer. MC Jammer. You said MC Hammer. It's okay. It's your age showing
Yeah.
because we grew up with MC
I did.
Hammer and his fancy pants.
He did. He had fancy pants.
It's my age showing too,
He
though.
also sang the theme song to the first Addams Family movie.
He did. I love that movie. All right, Odessa out there for the Outlaws.
And Ada Shovelace is out there jamming for Sacramento. I think it's her second jam of the night.
I want to take this opportunity to talk about Empire Comics Vault and Hot Sauce. They're the longest running sponsor of roller derby in Sacramento. Ben Schwartz not only included our skaters in an original comic book, but we're also in a children's book about his pugs. See them both for yourself the next time you visit the store at 1120 Fulton Avenue in Sacramento.
And if you are looking for roller skates to start your derby journey, or some casual skates to start skating, start at Tours Quad Shop, 2309 K Street, Suite 101, inside Boulevard Skate Shop, or find them here in Vendor Alley. Tours Quad Shop with that one ref. She's right behind you guys. You can go over there and take a look at the skates in person.
Skates, helmets, all the gear you could possibly need. And I bet some great stories about the history of roller derby in Sacramento.
Yeah.
Still Odessa and Ada out there. Des
Ada?
out of the pack first.
Ada was working on her toes there in that inside line, but just couldn't quite make it through. She didn't get knocked out of bounds. They just cycled around in front of her.
Des going to that penalty box for a full minute again.
Yeah. And so Ada is on a power jam, and her blockers could theoretically help her.
I would hope they do.
Yeah.
They don't have any other job
They
out
don't
there
have
on
any
the
other
track
job
right
out
now.
there. Well, they were nice. Ada's making it look way too easy as she skated through the pack for a quick scoring pass.
Oh, mittens. Oh, I hate to see that.
Nice. Quickie made a nice little opening for her on the inside lane. Good job, Quickfire.
Down to an 11-point game right now.
Sacramento taking advantage of the power jam. We haven't actually seen that a lot. We've seen a lot of power jams come and go without a big swing, but Sacramento's got 8 points on the board, and they're going to do a power start.
Yeah, definitely taking advantage of that long sit for Odessa in the penalty box. Looks like Des may have finished up her penalty right at the end of that jam. So we do have, I'm going to say it, an empty ACS penalty box and a full pack on the track. Marla Strangler out there.
And Chile is jamming for Sacramento.
Very common matchup today.
Yeah, I mean, we have there's a handful of jammers that we're seeing over and over again.
Wow, that pack is really split up there.
Yeah, I'm imagining that. I'm surprised the refs didn't call that, to be honest. I thought that pack would have been too spread
Whoa!
out.
Marla hits Chile
Her own
and
jammer.
her own blocker goes down.
Yeah. A little outlaw on outlaw action, although accidental.
Unintentional for sure.
Intentional, yeah. But she popped right back up.
She does have that lead status and is on a scoring lap now. Using those toe stops at the outside, but Hipsy gets in her way.
Still a pretty tight game. We have a 10-point lead for the Outlaws. They got 1 point there. Sacramento did a good job of minimizing the damage and forcing the Outlaws to call it.
Ali says on our Twitch stream, everyone in here needs to make some more noise and clap for those skaters who are out there working to entertain you today. That's better.
Nice.
I got your
Creature
back,
jamming
Allie.
for the Sacramento. Just danced her way through the pack. I don't think anybody put a body on her at all, and she's getting ready for her first scoring pass.
Well, it sounds like Creature may have listened to you when she said that there needed to be, when you said there needed to be more dancing in the pack
Dancing.
to change those scores.
The Creatures had a 20-point jam in the first half, and she just had an 8-point jam a little earlier. She's doing some damage for Sacramento tonight.
Absolutely. Sacramento taking advantage of the skills she has. It looks like, honestly, she's paid attention in that first half to how the Outlaws are blocking and has figured out a little strategy, as it were, to get through.
I want to give a shout out here to the Sacramento blockers who managed to keep Stitches bottled up there for almost a solid minute.
Creature keeping an eye on Stitches and calling it before she can get back up there and put any more points on the board for the Outlaws. It is a 6-point game now.
Nice. And we got Ada Chevrolet's out there again.
And we have an official, is it an official timeout? Yep, an official timeout being called. If you're looking for, oh no, we did that one.
Good.
Join us, the Sacramento, I can't read. Let me put my glasses on.
Sacramento Suns, the Sacramento Amazons, and the River City Grizzlies at Henry's Lounge, 20190 O Street, Sacramento, for the after party following our third game tonight.
Wow, that is going to be one off-the-hook after party with the Suns, the Amazons, the River City Grizzlies, and Sacramento Roller Derby there.
If you like women's sports, this is going to be the place to be.
That's right. And we have MC Jammer out there for the Outlaws, and MC Jammer out of the pack for the Outlaws.
Ada Shovelace also freeing herself up. She's going to put some pressure on MC Jammer. Oh!
Oh, wow, that was,
She got a cut track call there.
Yeah,
I think
she's
she
gonna-
saw it. Yeah. All right. So we have
She's
a power jam for Sacramento as MC Jammer has to go take a seat.
and MC Jammer's going to sit for a full minute because she really did not leave the track immediately.
I don't think she saw the initial cut. She got past them too fast. But, you know, that's what it is.
Well, I would agree with that. However, what I saw was that after she acknowledged that she had the penalty, she didn't immediately step to the side of the track, and that's where you get that misconduct.
Fair enough.
Hey, look at that. What just happened?
Another lead change.
Yep. If you're playing the game at home or here, it's time for a sit.
And And if you're doing a shot with every lead change, get up from behind the couch. You know, you're on the floor. That's not good.
It has been a lot of lead changes in
Lot of
this
lead
game.
changes. So let's see if Ada can put some points on the board while Sacramento has this power jam. Some more points. He's got 8 already.
Yeah, this is going to be an absolute game changer for Sacramento. That full minute in the penalty box is absolutely painful.
And Sacramento attempting to keep this pack spread out so that they will be forced to let Ada go. And she did. Got another scoring pass for 12 points. 12 points for Sacramento from Ada Shovelace. I think that's the second highest scoring jam of the night.
Possibly. I don't remember if we had a 16-point jam, but we did have that one 20-point jam.
I don't remember too many double digits. It's been a lot of single-digit jams.
Yeah. Outlaws experiencing the same trouble visiting that ACS penalty box that we saw the Kodiak attack have in the first half of the game.
Yep.
Olivia Denson donning that star for the Outlaws.
And we have Chili out there again for the Kodiaks. Both jammers working hard to try to find a weakness in the opposing blockers.
I see Johnny out there calling a multiplayer block. I'm not sure who that was called on.
We got Boss Taco heading for the ACS penalty box, so I think that might be who we're talking about.
Yep, it looks like Sacramento got that multiplayer block. Olivia out of the pack first, but Chile is on her tail. Chile getting knocked to the outside, though. Hey, it's a tie game.
It's a tie game. Olivia doing a good job of moving back and forth. Sacramento defense just not able to rotate fast enough to get in front of her.
Olivia, a very quick skater, and I think that was Trauma out there giving Olivia a little bit of an assist.
Nice solid blocker on blocker hit there. I saw that.
Barry taking Olivia down to the outside. Oh, and then giving her a pat on the shoulder as she skated past after Olivia calls it literally from her back on the floor.
All right, 5 points for the Sacramento and 8 points for the Outlaws, and we have a 1-point match.
Stitch is back out there for Sacramento with Creature. I know that the skaters can hear me. They don't always listen to me, but I know they can hear me because Stitches, every time I say her name or introduce her as a jammer, turns and gives me a little love.
Yeah. The Creature has been very effective for Sacramento tonight, and she appears to be continuing that way as she gets out of the pack with relative ease and has lead jammer status.
Sacramento getting a hold of Stitches there at the back of the pack and shutting her down, taking her to the inside.
I thought they got a good hit on Stitches and they were going to cycle her back, but I couldn't quite see. She got 3 of the pack somehow, so that was a scoring pass.
That's Creature. That's Creature. Yeah, Creature racking the points up for Sacramento. 7 points so far. Stitches now on a scoring pass. Sacramento 8 points ahead.
Creature, another very successful jam. Did she get another 3, or was that were we staying there?
No, she did not land that apex jump, so she did not get those additional points. 148, 140, 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Holy moly, these games, these close games just, oof. Time out for, I believe it was Sacramento.
I like being emotionally invested.
Whew, I am invested. Hey, we have a vehicle outside. Parked next to the gate. If your Tacoma has the license plate 24302E2, please go move your car immediately. That Tacoma 24302E2 Tacoma truck, if you do not move it, it will be towed. You are blocking a gate, and we can't do that here. If you are on the track and that is your Tacoma, please let us know so we can get that taken care of for you.
While our skaters visit Lowe's Chiropractic for their sports-related injuries, Dr. Lowe also works with patients suffering from chronic pain, personal injury, headaches, and auto accidents. Find them on your favorite social media platform or visit lowchiropractic.com.
What? Dark. Like blue or black? All right, we are back at it. We've got one more quick ad read. Urban Flex Fitness offers TRX and boot camp style workouts along with instructor-led cycling session and boxing classes. Visit them online or hit the gym in person at 6442 Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael. And we have MC Jammer on the line, well, not on the line anymore, on the track.
And Ada Shovelace is out there for the Kodiaks. Ada managed to worm her way through the pack there. Nice job. And she's grabbed lead jammer status. Sacramento will have a chance to build on its lead.
Sacramento's jammer or blockers holding on to MC Jammer, taking her down to the outside. She gets back up and then right back down to the inside. That tripod out there just absolutely shutting her down.
After a wide open first half, we've seen a lot of good blocking here in the second half. A lot of good defense being played. We did have a cap pass for the Outlaws.
That is Tinkerball taking that star pass. This is the first time I've seen Tinks jamming in a long time. It is nice to see her put that star on once in a while.
Ada was laying flat on her back and thought it over and decided this is a good time to call it.
It was a good time to call it.
It was a good time to call it. That was a good call. All right, another 7 on the board for Sacramento, who have widened their lead up to 15. But if we've seen anything this bout, it's that that's not really a safe number.
It's really not. Outlaws almost fielding only 3 blockers, but they got that 4th blocker out there very quickly, and it's Olivia Denson jamming for them in this 19th jam of the second half.
And we got Chili out there for Sacramento. The Outlaws doing a great job tripoding up and really holding Chili back. She is trying her best to split them apart and push them forward, but not having a tremendous amount of luck yet.
Sorry, didn't mean to cough.
But Chili got some nice help from one of her blockers there to try to poke apart that tripod.
We are almost or over 30 seconds into the jam and still do not have a lead jammer out there.
Hipsy Hustle blocking for Sacramento, is doing her best to open up some opportunities for her jammer.
And they have done a full lap around the track without a lead jammer now. Oh, nope, that was a penalty call, I believe. We have a star pass to Chile her out. And Olivia did get the lead status. Exhausted after that fight to try to get through, calls it off.
Yeah, she got lead jammer status right as Sacramento executed that cap pass and passed her up. So she really didn't have much of a choice but to call it.
And guess who's on the line again?
It's going to be Creature.
And Stitches.
Be a good like Halloween themed jam.
Creature and Stitches.
Creature and Stitches. Frankenstein. All
That
right.
would be a Frankenstein jam.
Creature has been given the Outlaws fits tonight, and she continues to do so by getting her way through the pack with relative ease.
Less than a minute on the game clock, and both jammers now ready to engage that pack. Creature calls it from the ground on the outside.
Yeah.
Both jammers putting 4 points up at that jam, though.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to get maybe one more jam in.
So, yeah, we got one last jam, one last chance for the Outlaws to catch themselves back up.
We got Ada out there with MC Jammer. And it looks like Sacramento has too many blockers on the track because we do have one in the ACS penalty box right now. MC's got some fans out in the crowd. I just heard a go MC from the crowd. Knocked down to the outside and recycled back by, who's 4-4 out there?
We have both defenses. Well, yeah.
Ada Shovlis gets lead status, checks the clock, and calls it off.
I was wondering if he was going to call that. I'm like, there's nothing else to do here. All right, we have an unofficial final score, 159 Sacramento, 144 Outlaws. Give it up for Sacramento and Roseville. The women put on a show here tonight. This was a great bout.
Auburn Outlaws.
Auburn Outlaws?
Yeah, they moved back to Auburn.
I can't keep up.
It's okay, you don't have to. That is the Auburn Outlaws coming in at 144 to 159.
I like Auburn. They have that big bridge.
What? I've driven under it.
It's the big tall one.
Yeah, no, I got lost in Auburn one time and ended up driving along this really scary canyon.
They were going to build a reservoir, so they built a bridge over it and just decided not to make the reservoir.
So they just have this giant bridge. Well, that
is the story. That is exactly why that happened.
That is such an Auburn story. I think we should take a break here.
Yep, we're taking a break. We got juniors bout coming up in just a little bit.
We
get
do have
yourself
the
some
juniors.
snacks, get a drink, and we'll see you in about 15. I got this the other day. I bought a deck of cards and it had a little bear. And I thought, is there like a card or a gambling themed player? Somebody would like that, so I brought it in.
I didn't bring any treats for anybody today.
What's that?
I said I didn't bring any treats for anybody today except myself.
Yeah. Oh, let's. I need to write down the juniors.
Yeah, we need to get the.
I got a pen.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby. and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it
I started trying to do it,
She-Ra?
and it's like
You
that's
tell
not
me,
like-
and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight.
there anybody out there who is new to roller derby and have not seen it before? If you are new to roller derby, raise your hand. I'm looking. Hi, new people. So what you're seeing happen out here on the track is an awards ceremony. It's a tradition that we do at roller derby. At the end of the game, the teams get together and they vote for most valuable blocker, most valuable jammer, and most valuable player on the opposing team. And these skaters get to take home usually homemade, beautiful little awards that are reminders of how strong they were during this game and how much the other team looks up to them. And I absolutely love this. It's especially wonderful for the juniors, which we have coming up next. But it's great to see the women doing this still as well. This has been going on for as long as I can remember this in the roller derby revival, which started about 22 years ago or so. So just a little fill-in for you guys. If you do have questions about roller derby, feel free to come over here close to the water fountain and ask your question loudly. I'll try to answer it.
Hello, Sacramento roller derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento roller derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento roller derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento roller derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight. Fine night tonight.
Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight. It's going to be a fine night tonight. It's a fine day. People open windows, clean their house, searching for a show. It's a fine day. People open windows, clean their house, searching for a show.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento.
Hey guys, remember we do have the taco truck outside until 6 o'clock today. Make sure you go out and check them out. Get yourself a snack. I have heard that the chicken tacos are incredible, and the pork tacos as well. It has some kind of pineapple. It's a Hawaiian pulled pork. That sounds amazing. Yes, pineapple does not. I'm not going to say that because I don't want to start a fight out there in the crowd. But my opinion about pineapple on pizza is that it is not a thing or should not be a thing. Also, make sure if you haven't done it yet, go and get your tickets for that human slot machine. We learned a lot in the first time around. We're going to do it again during the halftime at the juniors game. Those are $2 each, and you have the opportunity to win all kinds of swag. You can win tickets to a game, a t-shirt, beer for those over the age of 21, and snacks. And who doesn't want to win snacks?
Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight.
Good evening, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. We have our second bout of the day. It's a juniors match. I get with the Sacramento Roller Derby juniors versus the Auburn Outlaws juniors. They're doing a gear check. You can have the officials out there making sure everybody's got their pads on and they're secured correctly. We want to have a safe bout. We're going to start Derby, though, in just a few minutes. We got photographer Liz out there doing the Lord's work, getting some good pictures of this game. Sacramento has been and is the home of the Nisian people and has served and serves as a gathering place for many other local tribes, including but not limited to the southwestern Maidu Valley and Plains Miwok and the Patwin Wintun. We skate on the traditional ancestral and occupied homelands of Sacramento's indigenous people. They don't want to do it? Okay. Okay, and we're ready for our first jam of the evening. Looks like we got Pong out there for Sacramento. Lined up against Mr. Glass. All right. And Sacramento jammer Pong made quick work of the pack. And she is going to hit the pack with some speed here as she comes up for her first scoring run. She tried inside, tried outside. A little bit of a pile up. Well, that is giving Sacramento an opportunity of a power jam as Mr. Glass has to go sit in the ACS penalty box and think about what he has done. But so let's see if Pong can take advantage of her opportunity at a power jam here. And she completed her first scoring pass, putting a quick 4 on the board for Sacramento. And another scoring pass as the Outlaws are having a little bit of trouble getting in front of Pong.
It's always a little difficult to get in front of Pong. Pong is incredibly agile.
Oh, I think we found a way to slow her down, though, and that's to send her to the ACS penalty box. I didn't see what the call is. I didn't see her hit anybody, so I'm guessing it was a cut track.
I'm thinking it probably was a cut. However, that does give Mr. Glass the power jam as he returns to the track from that ACS penalty box.
And he did a quick scoring pass, and there's 4 on the board for the Outlaws.
The Derbs?
The Derbs. Derb.
Dirt, dirt, dirt. And suddenly I feel like I'm listening to a Rihanna song. Sorry.
Ooh, D-Light. This is my jam. I like D-Light.
This one I remember dancing in clubs too. When I danced in clubs.
Yeah, Bootsy Collins.
Amazing.
All right. And we're did a full jam there, a full 2 minutes.
That was a full 2-minute jam.
10 for Sacramento and 8 for the Outlaws as we had a nice, successful jam for both teams.
What a great way to start this second game of the day as our juniors take into the track.
And we have Danger Mouse out there.
At least buy me lunch before you get under my skirts, Watts.
Well, on that note, it is Danger Mouse out there jamming for the Sacramento. And Ziggy Stardust is jamming for the Outlaws.
I knew what you were doing, but it was funnier to say that.
Danger is almost an unstoppable force out there on the track.
She is small but mighty. She's actually been skating a very long time, and it shows. She's a very skilled skater, even though she may not be the tallest person out on the track most nights.
I believe Ziggy out there for the Outlaws. This is the second time I've seen Ziggy skating here at this venue.
Was she in the Red tournament?
No, she was at the black and white Heartbreakers versus Cupid's Arrows 2 weeks ago.
Got it.
Love Ziggy's war paint that she wears.
Well, I mean, she's got the David Bowie face paint, which is just amazing. There is nothing not to love there. But
you know, I see a skater out there named Wednesday, and I have a special shout out for Wednesday. I don't know if she's listening to me now, but Wednesday, Mama loves you.
And we have Platinum Punch winding up to jam for Sacramento.
And that is Tsunami out there jamming for the Outlaws Bandits roller derby junior team.
both these jammers starting really close up to the pack, which is a choice. Sometimes jammers start a little farther back.
I mean, everything these skaters do on the track is kind of a choice.
That's true. Quick move through the pack for Tsunami, who has grabbed lead jammer status, while Platinum Punch is still tied up and having a hard time getting past a really tough Outlaw defense.
Looks like Shredder headed to that ACS penalty box. Shredder's another one of those skaters who has been skating for so long, I don't even know how long it's been.
Shredder was skating when my daughters were skating in. They're in college now, so yeah.
Wow. You have a kid in college?
I do, because I'm old.
I mean, I can't say much because I have a kid who's in the workforce now.
Yep. So, very successful jam so far for the Outlaws as they racked up 8 points.
Tsunami gets knocked down on turn 4 here, calls it off after putting those 8 points on the board. It is a tie game now as they Tsunami actually put 10 points up.
Yeah. And we have, I would like to point out that, Sacramento had a blocker out there, Trash Panda, who has a painted on goatee, and I love that for her. That's a good choice.
I feel like maybe Trash Panda is in their villain era.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with being the villain. Are we starting on a power jam? Because I do not see a jammer out there for Sacramento.
It looks like, yes, we are starting on a power jam.
I thought.
And, oh, look, it's Wednesday jamming for the Outlaws. Hi, Wednesday. You know, Wednesday and I shared a Halloween moment this year.
Nice.
I was dressed as Wednesday Addams.
Yeah.
And she's named after Wednesday Addams, so
Wednesday's child is full of woe.
Yeah, woe, get out of her way. You said that wrong.
No, it's Wednesday's child is full of woe. That's the poem that.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just saying in this venue, in this
in this way,
milieu, if you will,
When
it is
she's
woe.
She's bringing the woe to other people.
Oh, ooh, that was good. All right, that whistle brings that timeout to an end. It is going to be a power start. Sacramento Juniors, if you could clear the way in front of the announcers, I would be really appreciative because I can't see through you.
Not going to happen. All right.
Taco. Can you have them move?
And Wednesday is struggling to get by that Sacramento line, but she is free from the pack. And Danger Mouse, though, quickly got through the pack as well. We no longer have a power jam, and she's going to come put some pressure on the Outlaws to see if she can get them to call this thing early.
And Wednesday so focused on, jamming there. Danger gets knocked down on the inside, recycled back. Wednesday's put 4 points on the board for the Outlaws. Pays attention to her bench coach and calls it off.
I felt like Danger was actually surprised the jam didn't get called, and it kind of threw her. I could be wrong.
You could be wrong, but you could be right, too. Honestly, I think Danger was also surprised there was a blocker in her way.
Yeah, normally she manages to find those open lanes pretty easy. All right, we have Pong jamming for the second time tonight for Sacramento.
And Shredder on the line for the Outlaws.
As the Outlaws try to keep or build on their 3-point lead. It's a pretty close game right now, though.
Both of these leagues have really built incredible juniors programs to help train and build the future of the sport.
Yeah. Two very good jammers there. Both managed to hit the pack with speed and get through the pack with speed. But Pong got a little hung up there on her first scoring pass. And I believe we have a power jam. Pong's on her second scoring pass. I think
it is a power jam as Shredder went to that ACS penalty box, or was.
Yeah. I liked Pong was doing some really pretty toe work there, pirouetting, trying to avoid a block, but eventually she put 1 foot out of bounds and had to cycle to the back, but she did just succeed in her second scoring pass, putting 8 up on the board for Sacramento.
ACS penalty box was incredibly busy over there for a minute. I don't even know if there was a seat available on the Outlaw side of that ACS penalty box.
Now, you've skated before. When it gets all full, do you get like a lap buddy or something? I mean, how do you handle that?
Well, I know from running the penalty box, what happens is when all the seats are full, your penalty box manager will take note of your name and number and wave you off. So when you see the penalty box manager doing this, they're sending you back out onto the track, and then when a skater stands up, they'll bring you back in and have you sit down behind that standing skater.
You know what they should do? They should give you one of those little buzzer things like you get at Applebee's when you're waiting for a table. It's just an idea. I'm throwing it out there.
I mean, I
That's
appreciate
free.
the idea,
It's
but
free from me.
your creative thought is appreciated, but I think our penalty box managers are busy enough without having to hand out timers.
So Danger started out not trying to go for the pack, but actually put a block on the opposing jammer and then cut her way through the pack. And I think she succeeded in getting the Outlaws a little off balance there. They were not expecting that.
For sure, that was venom jamming for the Outlaws in that last one. And the score now, 35-27. We are headed into Jam 7 with about 21 minutes left on the game clock in the first half.
And we got,
Oh, look, there's another mustachioed skater.
I'm digging it. It's a facial hair evening.
I feel like we may have missed a memo about what's going on there.
Maybe so. And
Derby Dan on the line for the Outlaws. Sorry.
maybe facial hair is like the new Skibbity-Doo toilet.
The what?
I don't know. It's a thing. All right, we have Platinum Punch jamming for Sacramento, but Derby Dan has grabbed lead jammer status as Platinum's still caught up in the pack, hasn't managed to make it out.
Platinum behind Mpita and Shredder. Mpita taking Platinum down to the outside there, but she did get a penalty for that, so she is headed to that ACS penalty box, leaving... that was Tsunami and Shredder out there to hold on to Platinum.
Yeah.
And it looks like we do have a
I think we have
call for our medics. We do appreciate our medics being here.
Yeah. I think there may have been an inadvertent high block there that came up either to the chest or to the face.
Yeah.
Don't think there was anything
Nothing.
dirty happening, just it happens in Derby.
And we do have an official timeout being called. I've lost my readers. It's all right. I have 4 pairs of them.
How many pairs do you have here?
I have 4 pairs of glasses just for reading. And Sacramento has been and is home of the new... Ugh. Okay, what else? Here, check them out. Okay. Sacramento Roller Derby would like to thank All Construction Services for their diligent work on our amazing facility. We highly recommend them to everyone looking to get construction work done.
Hey, and if you haven't gotten your human slot machine tickets already, we are selling tickets. See the woman there in all red with her hand up in the air? You can buy tickets for the human slot machine. We're doing it at halftime. It combines gambling, abusing people in front of a crowd, all the things that I love. So human slot machine, get your tickets. You can win beer.
No, in the juniors game, we don't win beer.
Oh, we don't win
well,
beer.
I mean, we will win beer, but
Yeah.
you can win
Tickets.
T-shirts,
Tickets, T-shirts,
snacks.
Yeah. And not beer.
I
It's
mean,
still worth it, though.
if you're over the age of 21, you could probably still win beer.
That's true. All right, we have a new pack out there. Looks like Danger again using the strategy of trying to put a quick hit on the opposing jammer.
Opposing jammer is Flash. Both jammers out of the pack very quickly. And it is a race. Oh, Danger using those skills she has honed over the years to take Flash down at turn 3 there.
I think she has a protractor to measure how far that arm can chicken wing out and not get a call because she was in the area.
Yeah, she was. Looks like...
I'm not saying it was wrong. She did it perfectly. She did exactly what you are allowed to do.
Looks like we are trading blockers on the Outlaws in that ACS penalty box as Animaniac goes to sit down. I did just see Wednesday return to the track. And Danger getting a call from her bench to call that off. 36-39 now. We did have a lead change there. Did we?
No, because it's 4-4, so I don't.
Well, no. I'm not in this, but at some point.
Yeah, at some point the lead change. Yeah, that was a nice jam from 2 skilled and tiny skaters. I really enjoyed that. Both the jammers there did a great job. We got Chunky Salsa out there. First time jamming tonight for Sacramento.
And Mr. Glass back out there for the Outlaws. Mr. Glass, I believe it's his second jam, possibly third.
I think it's second, if I'm counting right, which I may not be.
I try to keep track of these things, but sometimes I get way too distracted by actually watching the Derby to track the stats.
Yeah, and a little bit of a disagreement between the refs on who was the lead jammer, but they seem to have settled it.
Chunky trying a little line jump there, goes down, and Mr. Glass now out of the pack, putting 4 on the board for the Outlaws.
Chunky was trying to move it. I think would have forced Mr. Glass to call the jam, but it didn't work. So Outlaws firmly in control of their own destiny here as Mr. Glass is coming back for a second scoring pass.
Glass tangled up there with those Sacramento blockers. Shredder at the front trying to give him an assist. Lot of blockers all over.
The pack got a little spread out there, and I think eventually they just kind of had to let Mr. Glass go. Chunky is having an awful time there with that really tough Outlaws line. They are holding the line. The blockers on the Outlaws doing a great job of tripoding up and just not letting Chunky get where she needed to go.
It was an unusual choice, but it was a choice to pass that cover to Shredder, which means it's going to be a full 2-minute jam, but there was only about 30 seconds left in the jam, and Shredder's already put another 4 points on the board for the Outlaws.
Yeah, I'm not, it was an interesting choice.
You know what, though? It was an effective choice.
Yeah. And,
when there's that little time left on the clock, and you really just want to score those points or extend that lead, it makes sense.
I think you got to give it up, that jam, for the Outlaws blockers, who just did a great job of really stymieing Sacramento. They couldn't find a way to get points up on the board or get out of the pack.
So while we're at a timeout, Empire's Comics Vaults and Hot Sauce is the longest running sponsor of roller derby in all of Sacramento. Located at 1120 Fulton Avenue in Sacramento, they've been providing comics to all ages for over 15 years, and we thank them for their continued support. And honestly, their hot sauces are supposed to be incredible.
I have at least 3 hot sauces that I bought from Ben. Every time I go in there, I buy a hot sauce.
I think I need to make it a regular stop on my circuit.
Ben has something for everyone. If you don't like comic books, he has hot sauce. And if you don't like comic books or hot sauce, there's something wrong with you, and you should get that looked at.
Well, if you don't like comic books or hot sauce, he does have pugs.
He does have pugs. That is true.
And you can't not love a pug. When that little smashed face looks at you and goes...
Pugs may be dumb as a bag of hammers, but they love you, and they're awesome. I love pug dogs.
I totally tried to kill myself with that noise.
Well, while you're recovering from choking to death, we do have Heartbreak Havoc lined up for the first time for Sacramento jamming.
I'm okay. It's Catitude jamming for the Outlaws.
We're still on an official timeout, or one of the non-skating officials has something on their shoulder. But I think it's a timeout.
That would be Matador with something on his shoulders out there. Yep. And it's not a chip, I swear.
All right, well, be sure to visit our vendor, Tor's Quad Shop, owned and operated by That One Ref. You'll receive quality service backed by 18 years of skating experience. That is Tor's Quad Shop. If you want to visit That One Ref, she's right behind you. She has a booth set up in Vendor Row. One of the best places in Sacramento to get skates. Go check out Tor's Quad Shop.
We are ready to go again. Yep. I do want to take a moment and thank all of our volunteers out here today, the skating officials, the non-skating officials, the snack bar attendees, the front desk attendees. Without volunteers, roller derby doesn't happen, so make some noise for those folks, okay? Looks like
And especially the medics, who do a great job of making sure everybody's safe.
we truly appreciate our medics, but we always want them to be bored and not have to work hard.
Heartbreak Havoc got out of the pat pretty quickly and has made her first scoring pass.
Not to be outdone, though. Catitude coming right out behind her. So 4 and 4 on the board in that last jam.
And good heads-up derby as Heartbreak got the signal from the bench to call that jam and called the jam off.
56-43 with 10 jams done now, headed into number 11, and we're about halfway through the first half.
And we got 4-4-4 versus 3-3-3 for jammers. I don't know what that means. I just want to point it out.
It feels like it should mean something, though, doesn't it?
And we have the evil twin of Trash Panda out there with the goatee.
And number 333 out there is Cherry Bomb.
Oh, nice.
And Cherry Bomb out of the pack first gets that lead status for the Outlaws.
Yeah.
Absolutely love that name and have to say it that way at least once at every bout.
We get the Runaways. Darn good group. And
Cherry getting recycled back to the back of the pack by those Sacramento blockers. Trash Panda out of the pack now. Ooh, Shredder headed to that ACS penalty box.
well, Sacramento finally managed to free up Trash Panda from the pack there. The Outlaws, though, were quite aware of that and immediately called off the jam to deny Sacramento the opportunity to get points. So we put another 3 on the board for the Outlaws.
Wednesday now on the line for the Outlaws. Wednesday having a little fun out there, getting some dance on, but once that whistle blows, Wednesday is an incredibly serious skater.
And Danger Mouse, the small but mighty, lined up for Sacramento. Danger trying a little something different, going straight for the pack, but
Yeah, that pack slid over and opened up the entire inside line for Danger.
it almost was kind of a fake out there. She went for the pack, they kind of tripoded up, and then she quickly went inside, and they couldn't rotate around to get in front of her.
Wednesday absolutely tangled up with those blockers, those big, tall Sacramento, well, tall compared to Wednesday, Sacramento blockers.
And Shark Bite for Sacramento is heading for the ACS penalty box. I think we saw a back block, if I saw the call right, which I probably didn't.
And it looks like Lil Rascal now has that star cover for the Outlaws. Danger Mouse wisely calling it off before Rascal gets in there.
Wisely and excitedly, that's a good call off. She was calling it and making sure everybody knew she was calling it.
You know, I really appreciate when a jammer is expressive with their calls.
Yeah.
I understand the hand fluttery bit thing,
Yeah.
but it is really hard as an announcer.
She's a cherry bomb announcer. Hey, you know what we have right now, Calamity? We got Percy Smaxson jamming for Sacramento for the first time tonight.
And Tsunami back out there for the Outlaws.
And Percy is, the pack's getting picked apart a little bit, so let's see if Percy can find a seam there to get by those Outlaw blockers.
Gosh darn it, Shredder's headed to that penalty box for at least the third time. And knowing this time, knowing that she should not be in there. Tsunami getting called from her bench to call it off, finally does so, but not before Pong gets through and brings Sacramento to 4 points.
Nice.
Within 4 points. Nope, I lied.
Yep. Anytime you start saying what the score is, they will immediately put more points on the board and screw you up. So
62-55, a 7-point game.
And we have two of our smaller jammers out there again. We have Danger out there for Sacramento.
And I believe that is Flash for the Outlaws. Flash on the outside, just ahead of Danger. Now it's going to be a race back to that pack. Danger putting on some speed.
Yep. So both, you have both jammers out there against some really big blockers relative, and neither of them had any trouble with that first pass through the pack.
Flash goes down on that corner at turn 1, and finally there as Danger's coming up, calls it off.
Yep.
Flash gets 2 on the board, though.
Nice. And yeah, having been around Junior Derby and coached Junior Derby briefly, yeah, you can see it when the pack's on the other side, the coach frantically asking for the jam to get called.
Yes. Sacramento calling for a timeout. And your announcers reaching frantically for our ad reads.
All right, Urban Flex and Flow is a fitness, yoga, and wellness studio committed to community connection and accessibility. Their studio can be found at 6442 Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael. I have never been able to do yoga. I feel like I'm built like Frankenstein. I'm just a plank with like bolts in it.
Every time I do yoga, I get very, very angry for some reason. Like, seriously, I've done it a few times, and I end up so angry and cussing at the end.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's healthy for me.
I'm inflexible.
The Beastie Bears, however, are open to all genders age 8 to 17. If your minor would like to join, email juniorrec@sacramentorollerderby.com for more information.
Junior Roller Derby is just a great program. Both my daughters went through Junior Roller Derby. I cannot say enough nice things about Junior Roller Derby. If you want your kids to hang out with a great group of women and learn some skills and life skills, Junior Derby is a great way to do it.
My junior as well, or my child as well, was a Junior Derby skater. They still use some of their Junior Derby skills when trying to get through crowds.
And we have Rainbow Crush out there jamming for Sacramento. I think this is the first time, if I'm right.
Crush has not been out there before that I have seen. And we have Derby Dan skating for the Outlaws. Derby Dan already through the pack and back in on a scoring lap. He is unbelievably agile on his skates.
Yeah.
For as tall as he is and as tall as he skates,
Yeah.
incredible.
And Rainbow's still having some trouble getting past those outlaw blockers.
Specifically getting past Impeta. Impeta is another one of those skaters who's been doing this for a very long time.
And Derby Dan did a nice little apex hop. Maybe a full jump, but a big step maybe. But it was a good one. He managed to bypass the entire pack. Sacramento can't be happy that happened. Oh,
Let's be honest. What would be a full hop for me with my short legs is really just a large step for Dan. He's
yeah,
very.
That's probably true. But Sacramento is not making it easy on him. They've knocked him out of bounds twice in a row and forced him to call the jam as Sacramento had gotten out of the pack and was ready to make a scoring pass.
Yeah, Crush was ready to get back in there, and Dan, being aware of that, took the opportunity as the lead to call it off.
Good heads-up derby.
11 points on the board for Sacramento in that last jam, 75-59.
I think there were 11 points more for Auburn if I was going to call one town. Yeah. You said Sacramento.
Oh, for heaven's sake. See what you've done to me?
Yeah. All right. We have got Annihilator out there for the first time for Sacramento. Sacramento giving all the kids a chance to jam tonight, it looks like.
And Ziggy back out there jamming for Auburn.
And Annihilator got through the pack pretty easy. She's coming around for her first scoring pass. Let's see if she can get through the pack a second time.
Well, while she's in there, Ziggy has made it her mission to get back out there and get through as well. Both skaters now on scoring passes.
Let's see if and when this jam gets called. It looks like Annihilator's going to go for it, try to get a few more points on the board.
With a, 16-point game, it's not a bad plan to keep it rolling.
Well, I think we had a multiplayer block, if I saw the call, which I probably didn't. All right. Well, both teams managed to put 8 up. Didn't really move the needle on who's winning, but we got more points on the board, and that's always fun.
I mean, it is kind of a wash when it's an even number of points out there. Nobody wins that jam, is what we're going to say here. It was a tie jam.
Yeah.
Shredder donning the star for the Outlaws.
And Percy Smaxson back out for the second time for Sacramento. Maybe the win is the friends we made along the way.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah. All right.
Look.
Percy is trying to get through the Outlaws pack, went right to the kind of teeth of the defense and had a hard time of it.
Well, and Sacramento did start with 2 blockers in the ACS penalty box, so Shredder really did have an advantage there. Oh, look at that star pass.
Yeah, we got a star pass. I think that's to Pong, is it not?
It is to Pong.
Yeah. So good, again, smart derby play. Percy was having some trouble getting through the pack, so he handed it off to Pong, who is not having trouble getting through the pack.
And Shredder's in that ACS penalty box now, so it is a power jam for Pong.
Power jam. That's nothing. I got nothing.
No, that was good. That was good.
good?
It was
All right.
either that or you were thinking that. I was thinking power jam.
Do either. We need to get some sound effects. We'll get a Foley guy.
Like those morning radio shows?
Yeah. All right. Pong
Hey.
is coming back for her 3rd scoring pass.
I was told between games that you and I did a great job with our banter in that first game, so good on us.
Oh, good on us. I always think I did a good job.
I mean, somebody else told me it, or I wouldn't,
Well, that's good. I'm glad that people enjoyed it. Well, Pong is having her way right now with the Outlaws defense, as she has made 3 full scoring passes, and she's lining up for a 4th.
Shredder has passed that star to Cherry Bomb. Cherry now out there jamming for the Outlaws. And the jam comes to its natural conclusion at 2 minutes. Oh, no, we have an injury. That's what's going on. Never mind, never mind.
Yep.
While we are taking a little moment, I do want to give a shout out to some skaters I see out there visiting from another league. I see some Wardies in the house. Just thought I'd give you a shout out. Just a little bit of love over there to you. From Calamity to you. Wardies, for those of you who are not in the know, that is Woodland Area Roller Derby.
And looks like we got our skater back up actually relatively quickly, and I don't see them over here at the medic stand, so I think they just needed a moment to catch the breath.
It looks like it. It does look like it. I just looked over and realized one of my favorite mascots is here today. Over here on the sidelines, you can see in the backpack, that is Poppy. Poppy is one of my favorite derby mascots.
Awesome.
Poppy the pug on Johnny's back.
That is not a pug.
Frenchie.
Yeah.
Sorry. Poppy the Frenchie. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
And she's on Johnny Demonic's back.
All right, and we are jamming again. Once again, Danger Mouse for Sacramento.
And Little Rascal for the Outlaws. Danger through that pack before it even hits the pivot line.
She went around. They left the outside lane open, Auburn did, and Danger made them pay for that. She found a seam and just took it.
Rascal now out of the pack as well on her qualifying lap. I believe Rascal is one of the family of skaters that we have out here from Auburn. Hot Rod Jane, Rascal, and Animaniac. And although she's not skating today, Raging Red Ruby are Hot Rod Jane's kids.
Nice. So Danger calls the jam off after an animated signal from her coaching bench.
That is a lead change with Danger's last jam. So it is 91-89 with 5 minutes left in the first half. I feel like we're seeing an echoing play level that we saw in the last game.
Yeah, we're a little bit of back and forth. Nobody's getting too far ahead, and that makes for good derby.
It
So
does.
Trash Panda's back out there for, I'm going to say, the 3rd or 4th time at least.
I'm going to say Mr. Glass is back out there for the Outlaws. And Mr. Glass getting out of that pack there at the front with a little hop at turn 1. Nice little toe stop to prevent the back block.
Yeah.
Oh, and Peta's going to the ACS penalty box. That was a direction of play.
Yeah, we have looks like both teams have fielded both some of their larger jammers and their larger blockers out there. So we're getting to see, some derby with some bigger skaters.
Mr. Glass has gone through the pack once. We're back in the pack on it. and out of the pack on a second scoring lap. I didn't even have time to say he was there.
You know, I think Mr. Glass, my memory is that he had a little bit of a tough time the first jam, but he's doing a great job out there right now.
Yeah, he went to the ACS penalty box right off the bat in the first jam, but it looks like he decided he didn't want to spend any more time in there and just wants to put some points on the board for the Outlaws.
He's getting a chance to show some skill here, and he's taking it because he has made 3 full scoring passes so far, and it doesn't look like he's done yet.
Derby Dan recycling Trash Panda back to the back of that pack as Mr. Glass goes through.
Sacramento not only at a deficit with the power jam, also was down a blocker, I believe. They're not now, but yes, they are.
They are. Yeah, they are. And that blocker is not happy to be sitting in that ACS penalty box.
No, they wanted to be out there helping.
We don't want you in the ACS penalty box either, skater. All right, Outlaws fielding Flash again on that jammer line.
Flash versus Danger. I think we've seen this matchup 2 or 3 times already tonight.
I'm going to tell you right now, Danger has the psychological game down.
Yeah. Danger the first couple times actually came out and put a quick hit on Flash. Did not go that route this time.
No, but after she'd done those quick hits, this time she just had to intimidate her by moving back and forth in front of her.
Yeah. And she also, I think, was seeing how fast the defense was going to rotate to close off lanes, and she found what she wanted because she got through the pack pretty easy, although not quite so easy the second time, and she's off. That was the first scoring pass, and she's coming around for a second.
Flash in there for her first scoring pass as well, gets knocked down. Recycles herself back. Not necessary. She didn't go off the track. This time she did. And Danger puts 8 points on the board, brings Sacramento to within 6 points of the Outlaws. Nope, 8 points of the Outlaws. Flash managed to get 2 on the board in that jam.
If you ever want them to update the score, just start reading what it is right now, and it'll change when you're halfway through.
Yup.
Yep. All right, first time jamming tonight. We have Claire for Sacramento.
And we have Tsunami back out there for the Outlaws. Tsunami's been a successful, actually all of their jammers have been super successful.
Yeah.
Tsunami on the outside finds that opening, gets through to take the lead status.
Nice block from Outlaws number 6 there. I didn't catch the name, but
Shredder is number 6.
yeah. Shredder put a very solid, very legal hit, knocked Claire down, and made her cycle to the back of the pack.
Tsunami now through the pack, putting another 4 points on the board for the Outlaws. We have just over a minute left on the half clock, on the game clock for the half.
Half the game clock for the jam.
Half the clocking, game halving, whatever.
So we have, this could be the last jam unless it's called really quickly, so I suspect it will be.
And Tsunami, Tsunami calls it off.
So this, I'm guessing, is going to be the last one. We got 36 seconds left on the clock. Could be enough time to just get one more jam started.
Yep. Looks like we're going to field Catitude against
And you know what's going to happen at halftime?
a power jam. Do you know what's happening at halftime?
It is the human slot machine.
It is the human slot machine.
If you haven't gotten your tickets, what is wrong with you? Buy tickets for the human slot machine.
That whistle starts at Catitude in a power jam right now for the Outlaws as Sacramento's Danger Mouse starts in the penalty box. Cat is out of the pack, putting points on the board.
As always, I don't know what it is. We tried a different mic and everything else. I'm projecting. I just don't know. The mic on the headphone is bad. It's not working.
I can hear you, Sketchy.
I appreciate that. All right, but it looks like we got a
We're going to have a power jam
going the other way.
switch. Yeah.
And Danger is looking like she's going to hit the pack with some speed. She's going to try to catch Sacramento up.
Well, it is going to be a full 2-minute jam now because Catitude did have that lead status.
So we have no lead jammer, no one to call off the jam. And Danger is going to try to take full advantage of that and get as many points as possible to get Sacramento a little closer.
Danger out on her qualifying lap. Now the Outlaws are really going to want to pack up and hold on to her. They took her to the inside, so she recycled back there. We got Rascal and Animaniac out there holding that line with Ziggy.
Nice footwork from Danger. With a kind of a late hit that could have taken her out of bounds, and she did a little hop to get over it. And one more scoring pass for Sacramento.
And there was a star pass for the Outlaws to Ziggy Stardust. Ziggy now out of the pack. Both teams have put up points. Sacramento's putting up 8 so far.
Both teams' blocking lines are doing a great job of holding jammers right now.
Oh, solid hit to Danger Mouse by Animaniac right at the end of that jam. That does bring us to halftime. So we're going to set up our human slot machine here and see what happens. Can you hear me?
Hi. All right. Hello again. Thank you for your patience. The last time we played Human Slot Machine. Little bit different this time around. Give me your patience because that was beta. We're all beta all day. I need my 3 volunteers to have a seat in the chairs. Yes, have a seat. Yep, grab your boxes. Now, if you bought a raffle ticket, I need you guys to form a line right here. Form a line. Right here. We're playing it a little different. Yes, Nancy. Now, you're going to form that line. Perfect. And real quick, my name's Siggy Skoldust. I'm your league head medic. If I have any medical people in the crowd that want to come and help out this great sport, check in with me at some point today. That would be great. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to our sons, to the Grizzlies. Go rugby, go basketball. It's all about community. So thank you so much. All right, we've got new faces. Also, if you purchased tickets from me in that first
Look
game,
at all these
come
people
on
ready
up.
to
I want
gamble.
you to be right here up front. If you purchased tickets from the first game, I want you to have the first spin. Who were those people? Are you still here? I hope you are. If you bought a ticket for the first game, come right on up. I've got your ticket. I've got your ticket. I want you to go right here. Stand right here for me. Perfect. You're going to be my first one up, okay? I want to make sure you get a spin. All right, are my spinners ready? Fantastic. Calamity, are you almost ready? Not yet. Not yet. No, sit in the chair. You can sit. You sit. You sit.
What are you doing?
I want you guys to have your boxes facing the crowd so they see what they're doing. Fantastic. Face your box around. Face your box around. Face your box around. Yes, we want to see what you're thinking. All right, so first one up. Well, as soon as you hit that button, Calamity's going to hit the music. Human Slot Machine.
I'm ready.
Let's go. Hit it. Woo!
Sorry, I'm ready, but the slot machine
Pull.
isn't.
Grab an item. Grab an item. Oh, so sorry. Thank you so much. Did you? All right.
Back of the
All right,
line.
here we
Next
go.
ticket.
Next up, hit that buzzer. No leading, my
You
folks.
cannot
All right, hit
coach
that
them.
button. Pull it. That is wild, creature. All right, so you won too. So I'm gonna have you step off to the side.
That is some
All right, Miss
enthusiasm.
Nancy, ticket to play, please. Thank you so much. Hit that bell, Nancy. Okay. Ooh, you won, but you want to play some more, right? So hang in there. Go that direction. All right. Hit that bell. Hit it, Calamity. Do we? Oh! If you've got more tickets, you can hop back at the end of the line. All right, your turn. All right, hit that button. Wait, keep going. Keep spinning. Keep spinning. Go, pick one. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Go ahead. Oh, give me a ticket. Okay. Go ahead, hit that bell. Keep going. It's a workout. I don't hear it, Calamity. Okay, grab them. Ooh, that's a beer. That's a beer. Do you have more tickets? Okay, head to the end of the line. Go ahead. You're going to give me a ticket to play. Thank you so much. Hit that buzzer. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, pick something. Oh, wah, wah. I'm so sorry, but in the back of the line, you get to go again. We're going to keep going.
I mean,
We
the
have
house
time.
always wins,
It's
you
your
guys.
turn. Here we go. Are you ready? You want to win big? What do you win if you get all three? You get bout tickets for you and a friend. You get a T-shirt maybe. Who knows? And or snacks. We love snacks. All right, go for it. Hit that button. All right. Oh, it's going. I can hear it. Pull. Oh, I'm so sorry. But guess what? You can take a picture with the skater. So, do you have more tickets? Okay, so I'm going to have you check in with me after the game, and I'll get you a picture with the skater if that's something you want to do. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. So wait for after the game, and then I'll come find you. Where are you sitting? If you have more tickets, you can get back in line to play. Perfect. Come on over. All right. Are you ready? You want to win big?
Taco, behave yourself in the middle of the human
Big
thingy.
money. I don't know. That's all right. Hit the button for me. Oh, win something for my friend over here. Okay, pick something. Oh, I'm sorry, but you can get a picture with the skater if that's something you would like. Okay, I'll come find you afterwards. Will you help me find them? Yes, thank you. All right. Yes, all right. What do you want to say to the wheels?
Taco, I know where you live.
Oh, threats. Who
I'm
knows where
sorry,
you live?
what?
All right, hit it. Oh! Oh! You won! You're our first winner! That's the first jackpot!
Wow, that was our first jackpot.
That's amazing! It worked!
Threats work.
Threats work is what we were just told. Fantastic.
That was our
Are
first
you ready?
jackpot of this day.
First jackpot ever! All right. What do you want to say to the wheels?
Please.
All right,
Be
hit
nice
it.
to my friend.
Let's see. Big money, big money, big money. Pick. Ooh, two. That's a snack bar. That's snack bar.
Snacks.
Okay, check it with my friend Ada. Love that. All right, thank you. You ready? All right, big money, big money. You won! That's a snack bar. Go ahead and see my friend Ada. All right. What do you want to win? What's your hope? Tickets? The jackpots. That's tickets or a T-shirt. Your choice. Okay. All right. What do you want to say to the wheels?
I want to see one on the right to really spin the wheel.
No leading the wheels. All right. Go ahead. Hit it. No one told you it was a burner, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, pick. Ooh, that's a free beverage. Thank you for playing. If you have more tickets, head to the end of the line. All right, you're ups. You just want to be, the man just wants a beverage, an adult beverage. All right, hit it. What are we doing for this
The
gentleman?
enthusiasm of that button smash.
Oh, wah, wah. Thank you, sir. All right, you feeling lucky? Feeling great?
Yeah, I want another beer.
Okay, he wants another beer, ladies. Let's do it. All right, hit it. Hit it. I love your early pulls. Technically, wait till the sounds are done.
Oh!
Oh, so close. That's a beer. That's another beer. All right. Okay. You ready to play? He's going to take all of them. Okay, your turn. Hit it.
Taco, you don't have to work that hard at spinning your arms.
Wah, wah. So sorry. Okay. Hi, I think this is third spin for you. Go for it. Hit it. Hit it. Their arms are burning. My human wheels are getting really tired and buff. Okay, pick something.
Go.
Pick
Drop.
something.
It says it's playing the sound, but I'm not
so
getting
sorry. If you go ahead and get back in line, we'll play a few more times. Thank you. All right, big money, Nancy. My first ever human slot machine player ever. Here we go. Keep spinning, keep spinning, keep spinning. Oh, that's another one. She was great. Okay, last
She's
ticket.
the reigning queen of this
is it.
slot
What do you want to
machine.
say?
This is going to be a good one.
This is going to be a good one. Okay, are you ready? All right, hit it.
You're going to have to make the sound because YouTube hates me.
Pick. Oh, wah, wah. All right.
All right, I got it back.
Here we go. You don't want a beer, so that's your new approach. No beer. Okay, all right, let's see what happens. Hit it. All right, spinning, we're spinning, we're still spinning. Pick. Oh, you got a beer! Congrats! Yeah, we got a free beverage. And memories and laughs. Are you ready? Thank you for donating to Sacramento Roller Derby, everybody. Go ahead and hit it. They're burning, their arms are burning, they're tired. Let's see, pick. Oh, wah, wah. All right, you ready? Okay, all different. Here we go. Hit it. Okay, pick something. Oh, that's a drink or a snack at the snack bar. Thank you so much. All right. Go ahead. We'll do one more. I think we've got maybe one. We'll do these last three, and then we have for the next game if you're sticking around. Go ahead, hit it. Go ahead and pick. Oh, I'm so sorry, but we'll get you at the next game, okay? Next game. All right, hit it, Nancy. Roll. Pick it. Oh, wah, wah. All right.
Hey, that was well timed. It actually worked right at the end.
Hit it. Pick something. Oh, yay. Thank you so much for playing. All right, final one. Let's do this. Next game or donate. Always donations. All right, here, hit it. Last time. Make it good. Go for it. Picking. Oh, last minute switch at the end. That works. Okay, so check with my friend Ada. Thank you so much, and thank you for donating. We'll do this one more time during the Maulstars game if you want in on that action. Free bout tickets, T-shirts, drinks, snacks. Thank you so much for doing this with us. I appreciate you greatly. Want to talk? No, I'm good. Okay, and thanks again to our special guests, the Amazons, the Suns, and the Grizzlies.
All right, we are back to roller derby after that incredible human, I keep forgetting what it's called, slot machine. I keep wanting to call it something else, and it's really not appropriate, so let's not do that, okay? All right, we're back at it. It looks like Mpita is jamming for the first time in this second half as we get started. 123-110 coming back from the break. Outlaws in the lead.
And we had Pong.
I heard you.
All right, we got Pong jamming for Sacramento, and she immediately headed to the ACS penalty box.
That gives Mpita a power jam. Mpita taking a spill there, giving Sacramento the chance to get back up at the front and wall up. However, Mpita is one of those skaters who can slide through any small opening on the track. And she took advantage of that on the outside.
Yeah, she kind of gathered herself together a bit after that hard hit, and then popped back up and cut through the pack.
Yeah, she's a tough Pita. Like one of those ones you get from the gas station and you kind of have to gnaw on it to get through it.
With the like the circling column of meat that looks like it might have been there for a few years.
Yep. Pong sliding around that inside track after getting knocked down. And I do believe that's going to be a cut. Nope, never mind. Yep, that is a cut.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, we have a star pass on the Outlaws. That star pass goes to Derby Dan. After the Outlaws have already put 20 points up on the board in this jam.
You mean 24?
24 because Dan just went through. So Pita put 20 up, and Dan's just going to take it from there. This is definitely our highest scoring jam of the day at 28 points. And the jam coming to its natural conclusion at 2 minutes there. That was a fast 2 minutes.
Fast 2 minutes. Sacramento tried to put a wall up there for Dan, but they didn't really tripod up, and he just cut through them. Didn't put a body on them. He just found a seam and went sideways right through the pack.
Yep.
All right. And I see danger out there again. We got the...
Danger's out there with Ziggy. Ziggy Stardust jamming for the Outlaws.
And Ziggy has grabbed lead jammer status as Danger had some uncharacteristically had some trouble with the pack at the beginning, but she has popped out and is ready for her first scoring pass. But it looks like Ziggy Stardust is heading for the ACS penalty box, and we have a power jam for Sacramento, and let's see if Danger Mouse can take advantage and if her blockers can help her out and create some spaces for her.
Absolutely, and honestly, her blockers didn't even have to do that. Danger Mouse found that inside lane and just used those little hopping steps to get around.
Yeah, I did see a blocker, though, put a body on the Outlaws there to make sure that they couldn't cut her off. We're seeing some good help. Ooh. Nice hit there.
I believe that was Scary Poppins throwing that hit.
That was Scary Poppins, and it was a very good hit. She cycled Danger to the back, but you can knock her down, but you can't keep her down. Danger's going to pop right back up and go right back at the pack.
You know what, though? Scary took her out again there and recycled her all the way back. Scary learning some great techniques from her mom, Tinkerbrawl, who skated in our first game of the day.
Nice. Danger used some nice toe work there to go on the outside, kept herself in bounds, and managed to skirt around the outside of the pack.
Outlaws doing yet another star pass there. This time, Scary Poppins taking the star cover.
Very nice work there from Danger, who looked like she was going to go outside the same place she got through the first time, and then quickly cut back and took the inside track and got through the pack.
Outlaws really struggling to get through the pack there in this jam, but Scary finally through there, puts 4 points on the board for the Outlaws. However,
20 points up for Sacramento?
Yep.
So Sacramento's cutting into that Outlaws lead, but it's still a 25-point bout as we have, and of course there it goes. It is, we think 29-point bout Sacramento 130 and the Outlaws 159.
That was a slow add to the.
Yeah,
I
I gave them a good long time. To
Oh,
put
you
that
did,
score up.
absolutely. So that is Tsunami back out there jamming for the Outlaws.
And Adria is jamming for Sacramento. I think this is their first time jamming tonight.
I do believe so. And I believe that's Cherry Bomb sitting down in the ACS penalty box for the Bandits. But she's not going to be alone for long, as Trash Panda's going to go over there and keep her company.
It keeps it pretty even, but you would think that with a few blockers there, that should give both of the jammers a little room to operate. Oh, nice jammer hit from Adria. Freed up some space for herself, and she managed to get through the pack. You don't see that too often, the jammer taking down the blocker, but that's what happened there.
Yep, and Sacramento does have the lead in this jam, so Tsunami just trying to get in and put points on before Sacramento calls it off.
I'm guessing Adria there heard or saw the call signal from coach in the corner, because she was very heads up derby there. She called that quick and at the right moment. And we have the Annihilator jamming for Sacramento. I think this is the Annihilator's first time jamming tonight.
Venom out there jamming for the Outlaws. I believe this is the second time Venom has taken the star for the Outlaws. Venom going straight into that pack there. Well,
Had a little bit of forearms tangled up there, but all clean play. And the Annihilator has gotten lead jammer status. She's coming around for her first scoring pass.
Venom now out on our qualifying lap, right up there with the Annihilator. Both jammers now working to get back in the pack.
Going to hit the pack at about the same time, and let's see what results they get from that. Oh. One more scoring pass through for Annihilator, who immediately calls it off the second she's passed that last Outlaw blocker.
And the Outlaws doing a last-second star pass there.
And I'm going to say it was unsuccessful, and we have a Sacramento picking up 8 points. I'm just waiting for that score to change because I'm saying it out loud. Nope, okay.
Nope, not this time.
Sacramento got 8 points up, and we now have a 146 to 163 bout in favor of the Outlaws.
Mr. Glass back on the line for the Outlaws with Percy Smaxson.
Thank you. I'm still looking for numbers and sitting there on the wall. I'll get used to it. And Percy Smaxson, both jammers working really hard to get through the pack. You're seeing a lot of, you'd think they might have tired legs now, but I think they got a little rest at halftime and they're ready to go.
Honestly, these are juniors, so they have almost an unending supply of energy. And PETA taking Percy down.
That was an ugly hit, and I mean that in the best way possible. That was a really good hit from PETA.
Mr. Glass out of the pack on his first scoring pass, putting another 4 points on that board for the Outlaws. Pack coming to a standstill there at turn 2. That does seem to be their favorite place to come to a standstill.
Well, it's as far as you can get away from us so we can't see what's going on. So, yeah, that's where they hang out.
Well, between the benches and the medics, which we are going to let the medics do whatever they want, it's always sketchy. No, not you.
Thank you.
Questionable whether or not I'm going to be able to see the entire track.
And Mr. Glass, again, showing some nice toe work, going side to side, finding gaps in the Sacramento blocking. Not bulldozing his way through. He's finding those seams and exploiting places where Sacramento isn't.
He does have a really nice skill for that. All right, we got Catitude out there for the Outlaws.
And Danger Mouse lining up for Sacramento.
The current score is 146-175.
The Outlaws built a little bit on their lead last time as they put up 12 points to Sacramento's 0. Let's see if Danger can chip away at that and give Sacramento a little bit of a boost.
Danger does get out first. However, Catitude out of the pack now as well. Both jammers engaged in the pack now. Sacramento's blockers taking Catitude down to the inside. Outlaws holding on to Danger for quite a bit there.
Danger put a quick 4 up. She was checking with her coaches who told her to call the jam off, and so she did.
Cat managing to put up 4 in that last jam as well.
It didn't change the who was winning, but it does make the numbers look bigger, and that's cool.
I don't even have a response for that.
Because you know I'm right. All right.
That is Cherry Bomb in the star for the Outlaws.
And Rainbow Crush out there for Sacramento. I think this might be the second time for Rainbow Crush. It might be the first. I'm losing a little track there.
No, Crush has definitely jammed at least once.
Yeah.
Fun fact, Crush's mom told me that Crush loves their name but wants everybody to call her Crush because it sounds meaner than Rainbow.
Okay, I'll buy that.
I couldn't argue with that. I think it's a great theory.
Well, it could be the rainbow after God killed everyone on Earth. That's kind of badass.
Wow, that's so dark.
I didn't do it.
Cherry Bomb is your lead jammer. Both jammers still engaged in that pack, looking to put some, oh no, it looks like Crush has just gotten out of the pack on her qualifying lap. Cherry calling it from her knees out there by the pivot line.
Yeah, I heard her coaches calling for her. They wanted that.
Oh, for sure, for sure. 18 minutes left in this game. It is a 32-point game. These teams are so well matched. And we've got
Danger up there again?
with Ziggy.
Oh, yeah.
I've got glasses flying out of my clothing.
I think we need to buy Ziggy a bigger marker to put her number on the back of the jersey. But Danger doing the kind of thing that Sacramento needs right now, which is getting through the pack with not much work at all. They need to get some you know what we've been calling basketball easy buckets. Sacramento needs to get points without having to fight for them. They need to dance through the pack, get quick scores, and we'll see if Danger manages to do that.
In the meantime, we have a Sacramento blocker headed to that ACS penalty box. Oh, and it looks like she's not going to be alone because Danger's going to be joining her.
Yeah, we got a power jam for Ziggy Stardust jamming for the Outlaws as they seek to build on an already fairly substantial lead. 150 to 186.
Ziggy hitting that blue wall and just kind of sliding to the ground.
The Sacramento blockers, I think they thought they might have been had their pack too spread apart, but I don't think they did. They kind of let Ziggy go there. I think they could have kept putting a hip on her, but ooh.
Is that Ziggy? Who's going to the... Oh. It looks like that Sacramento blocker came in and cut the track as she came in, so she went right back to that ACS penalty box.
And
Danger out of the pack now, putting 4 points on the board for Sacramento. Ziggy has already been through twice and put 8 points up on the board. This will be a full 2-minute jam, by the way.
yeah, we don't have a lead jammer out there, do we?
We do not have a lead jammer out there. Danger had it and then got a penalty.
Yeah, okay.
12 points now on the board for Ziggy Stardust of Outlaws Bandits.
And Danger got another 4 for Sacramento, so it's an 8-12 jam. Oh, but Ziggy is heading for the penalty box.
Yep, right as that jam comes to an end, which means
we have a power start for Sacramento, and they're going to have a nice power start with quite a bit of time on the clock to see if they can score some while the Outlaws are unable to get any points.
absolutely great choice to send Pong out there for this power start.
We haven't seen Pong in a little bit, and Pong was very successful in the first half. Should have some fresh legs, and let's see if Pong can do some damage here.
Ziggy Stardust going to sit in that ACS penalty box for the first 30 seconds of this jam. Pong gets knocked to the outside and recycled all the way back by Impeta and Derpy Dan. Oh, and came in front of Derby Dan, who was actually the one who knocked her out.
I saw that.
That was a really nice play by the Outlaws. You know, when you're in the heat of the pack, when you're in the, sorry, I got distracted by Impeta out there knocking Crush down and out.
Well,
And-
sweet and sour there for the Outlaws. Popped out of the penalty box and is immediately doing some damage to the Sacramento defense as she knocked her way through the pack, and she's coming around for her scoring pass.
And that is 4 points on the board for Sweet and Sour, as Pong exits the penalty box and returns to the track and completes their qualifying lap. Sweet and Sour listens to her bench coach smash and calls it off.
Pong was sneaking up from behind. The Outlaws were more concerned with making sure Pong didn't score than in getting more points on their own.
Absolutely. Catitude coming to the line now for the Outlaws.
The Sacramento line's looking a little thin there. I think we have 2 blockers in the ACS penalty box.
We do have 2 Sacramento blockers over there in the ACS penalty box. That is going to give Catitude an advantage, but she does have to get past, well, I was going to say she has to get past some pretty strong blocking there, but she made quick work of it. She got an assist from her blockers, taking those blue jerseys out of the way.
So we have Adria back out there. We haven't seen her in a little bit. I didn't know she's jammed at least once, I think twice.
Catitude out of the pack now puts 4 on the board for Outlaws, bringing their score over that second century mark to 207 points to 160 for Sacramento Roller Derby.
A Catitude rocking those light up wheels. Always fun to see out on the track.
It does make it way easier to find her on the track for us as announcers. Catitude calls it off as Sacramento's jammer gets ahead of her.
Catitude also sporting the kitty makeup, which I approve of. She's got cat nose and whiskers.
I absolutely love it when these juniors go all out for their bout fits.
Yep.
They understand the assignment.
Yep.
Derby Dan donning that star.
And Annihilator out there for Sacramento for the second time, I think.
Real quick. Did we do this?
I'll do the Beasties.
Oh, I did that one.
Low Chiropractic is on a mission to provide top quality chiropractic care at a fee that makes getting out of pain and maximizing your health affordable and accessible. Dr. Aaron Lowe is our league's exclusive chiropractor, and his office can be found at 5301 Madison Avenue in Sacramento. That's Lowe's Chiropractor, the official chiropractor of Sacramento Roller Derby.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Derby Dan putting up 5 points in that last jam before calling it off. Sacramento Roller Derby has 3 special guests today. Please welcome the other women's contact sports of our area, the Sacramento Suns, the Sacramento Amazons, and the River City Grizzlies. Flash coming to the line for Outlaws.
And we got Athena jamming for the first time for Sacramento. Oh,
Wow.
nice move. Athena just threw the entire defense to the outside lane and then cut all the way inside and just had a wide open path to get through the pack.
And while she was doing that, Flash found that opening on the outside. Quick work of that pack. Flash is now out, having put 4 points on the board. Oop. I don't know if you saw that, but Athena stopped for a moment to make sure that skater was going to be okay.
Very nice.
Lovely sportswomanship.
I think everybody took a brief pause to just check in to make sure that everybody was safe.
Flash now on her second pass through the pack, as well as Athena.
It looks like we do not have a lead jammer. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. Athena's your lead.
Why am I not seeing it? All right, I believe you. I just didn't see the arm in the air.
When she's engaged in the pack again, they can put their arm down.
Oh, there you go.
And she's already been through the pack a couple of times,
I
so.
just would prefer if the refs waved their arms in the air like they just don't care.
The problem is they have to care.
Oh, okay. That was a cameo reference for all of you that are old enough that the AARP is sending you mail.
That's rude.
All right, we got Pong back out there jamming again. Again, Pong did a lot of damage early in this bout. She had a less successful outing in the second half when she ended up in the penalty box early.
And out there with her is Mr. Glass. Mr. Glass looking to go to that outside line. Nice spin, brings him out of the pack, takes that lead status very quickly.
Pong hitting the pack with a lot of energy, but she's not able to find a gap in the Outlaws' blocking so far.
Oh, wow. Derby Dan throwing a nice hit there on Pong in the back straightaway. Mr. Glass through that pack, calls it off after putting 4 points on the board.
And Pong looking, showing a little frustration. The Outlaws did a good job containing her. Pong is a tough person to stop getting through a pack, and the Outlaws did a good job that time.
Absolutely. Ziggy back out there for the Outlaw, sorry, there's a Ziggy on Sacramento in the women's, and it throws me off.
That's okay. And we have Danger Mouse out there. If you can't see her, that's because it's Danger Mouse. Ooh.
I keep wanting to sing the theme song.
Yeah. Danger going side to side and not having a lot of luck getting through that Outlaw blocking line yet.
Catitude and Flash hopping back and forth in front of her, letting Ziggy get out of the pack first.
It looks like there is I thought we had a whistle for somebody. Yeah, there we go.
That would be Animaniac getting a little too maniacal out there. She grins as she's headed to the box, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Danger taking a moment to look to her bench, seeing if they have any advice. Ziggy calls it, but not before Danger gets in and puts a couple of points up on the board. Ziggy did put 4 points on the board before calling it off, though.
I always feel bad because we can hear the coaches so clearly. We're sitting right over by them. And when you're in the middle of the pack, it's a little tougher.
I know that I can hear them on my microphone, too. I'm pretty sure my mic is picking up this bench when they're yelling at their team to call it off.
All right. And
I hear it on my headset, not on my microphone.
looks like we got an official review. They're talking about something. Looks like the Sacramento and the Outlaws coaches are both out there making their case.
Well, anytime there's an official review, you get the captains and the coaches out there. In the meantime, Empire Comics Vault and Hot Sauce is not only a great place to get graphic novels, but they also carry artisan small batch hot sauce. Talk to Ben Schwartz at his store located at 1120 Fulton Avenue in Sacramento and see the greatness for yourself. You know what? I think I'm going to go there tomorrow. I need some hot sauce.
Hot sauce and comic books.
Hey, Tacos 34 is still outside. That's the food truck outside the Bear House today. Visit them if you're ready for some delicious food during the game or between the next game and this game. They're here until 6 o'clock tonight. And if you're watching on Twitch, check out their Instagram. Oh. All right, I want to see some Thriller dancing out there, kids.
And they're saying, what's that?
Ah, Cherry Nose.
There we go.
Cherry Nose. Cherry, I knew you had it. Up there they go. You know, the official timeout or the official review is a great time for a dance party on the track.
It is.
What I do like is that although they are on opposing teams, all the skaters out there are kind of chit-chatting and interacting. It's not something you see in any other sport, really.
Not so often. I mean, and at this level, a lot of the kids, as they move around, can be on one team and then the other. There are several players that I know that have moved back and forth between these two teams. So,
Well, there's a limited number of junior skaters, and we have skaters who come from all over Northern California and Northern Nevada to skate with these teams.
yeah.
So a lot of times you'll see people in Reno, or you'll see people in Auburn that skate here in Sacramento as well.
Absolutely. So, for the first time tonight, I think we have Maria jamming for Sacramento. And you know what they say, Calamity, nobody solves the problem like Maria. So
No,
I'm
I believe
hoping
what
that's
they
true.
say is actually, how do you solve a problem like Maria?
Yeah, but my way makes more sense for Derby. Oh,
Tsunami out there jamming for the Outlaws. Looks like Cherry's going to go into our penalty box. Our ACS penalty box, sorry. Tsunami is your lead jammer. What'd you see? Who you looking for?
I was looking for M. Pitty, who put a monster block.
Empita.
Impita? All right, I can read your handwriting now. Impita.
That's not my handwriting.
Okay, whatever. It's not mine.
That's actually Riot's handwriting over there.
All right.
I made the coaches write stuff down for me.
Oh, very nice.
And a very emphatic call it from
Sacramento. Both teams put another 4 on the board. Didn't really move the needle in terms of who's winning, but again, we all like it when the numbers get bigger. We have a 239 to 179 bout going on right now, a very high scoring bout.
You know, honestly, since they took away our 5th point, a 240-point game is rare. Well, rarer. Let's see, it is not a power jam. We have number 916 in blue, that is Heartbreak Havoc, and Venom jamming in white for the Outlaws. Venom out of the pack now. Havoc getting out first and taking that lead status.
Havoc came on the pack with a little speed, decided the better of it, but managed to find her way around the pack, which is the kind of smart derby that they need to do to get some points out on the board quick.
And with 5.5 minutes left on this board, if we see another 20-point jam, it could easily change. Another couple of 20-point jams.
Yeah, we need a few. Well, it's, 4 points is a start, so Sacramento with a quick 4 points, they're going to try for 4 more.
8 points.
8 points.
That was her second pass through.
Yeah.
We were talking.
We're going to talk about the Sacramento blocking there. They're doing a great job of holding the Outlaws.
That's what you want to see. Rascal taking that star pass at the very last second there.
And jamming for Sacramento again is Chunky Salsa. We've seen Chunky a couple times tonight.
Sweet and Sour up on her second jam of the night for the Outlaws. We say night, but you know it's only 5:30, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Sweet and Sour getting just thrown around by Sacramento's blockers there.
When these kids get a little bit at the older end of the juniors spectrum, when they're 16, 17, you start seeing some of the skills that they're going to carry forward to the adult teams, hopefully.
Absolutely. Look at that, for example, Shredder out there using that lateral movement to hold on to Sacramento's jammer.
Chunky Salsa. who's
Chunky
also
Salsa.
Doing a very good job of trying to shake Shredder, although not. Shredded beef and salsa? I don't know. Where you going?
No. I was going to say we have 2 different kinds of cuisine up there. We have chunky salsa and sweet and sour. 2 completely different cuisines.
Sounds like one of the fusion food trucks we get sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I want chunky sweet and sour salsa.
I could be sold on it.
I'm not a fan of fruity salsas, though, so. I mean, technically, tomato salsa is still fruit, but.
Anybody that tries to tell you that tomatoes a fruit is just working way too hard. It's a vegetable. Eat it. All right, we got Danger lining up there again for Sacramento.
With Flash from the Outlaws.
It's our tiny lineup.
Tiny but mighty.
Yeah. Both
Flash
these
out.
Jammers have actually done a very good job of putting points on the board.
Oh,
for both
absolutely.
their teams. We have Megan Trainer in the background? I think so.
I do believe that is you. You know
Oh.
your trainer a little well.
I'm picking it up just from the beat because I can't hear the lyrics. Danger putting a nice hit there on her fellow jammer. That's something I've noticed with Danger. She is not afraid to go after the other jammer.
Flash putting 4 points on the board for the Outlaws. Danger out now as well, putting 4 points on for Sacramento and calling it off. 253, 194. We have just over 2 minutes left in this game. Depending on who they put out to jam, this could be the last jam.
Sacramento is floating Pong out there.
And Outlaws putting Mr. Glass out there. Both very successful jammers in this game.
Both of them have had double-digit jams.
Yes. Both going to that inside line, both getting knocked out.
Yeah, they kind of created a traffic jam there on the inside lane. And Pong is first out of the pack.
Pong out very quickly.
She just needs to get another 15 passes, and then Sacramento's right back in this thing.
Absolutely no problem. She can do it.
She can do it. I have faith.
And Pong puts 4 on the board.
Oh, nice little apex jump from Mr. Glass, but I think didn't quite make it. Well, Mr. Glass has lead jammer status and is free of the pack for another scoring pass.
Hey, real quick, Tours Quad Shop is owned and operated by that one ref. She's been a loyal supporter of SRD. If you can't make it to her booth over in Vendor Alley, make sure to visit her at 2309 K Street, Suite 101 in the Boulevard Skate Shop.
That is an excellent point, but I would like to say that while our skaters visit Lowe's Chiropractic for their sports-related injuries, Dr. Lowe also works with patients suffering from chronic pain, personal injury, headaches, and auto accidents. Find them on your favorite social media platform or visit drlowe.com.
Hey, Urban Flex and Flow offers TRX and boot camp style workouts, instructor-led cycling sessions, vinyasa yoga, and restorative sound healing. Visit them online at urbanflexandflow.com to book an introductory class today.
All right, we're running out of time, so eat tacos. Just eat a lot of tacos. Taco 34, they're out in the parking lot. They're good. Eat tacos.
And a big thank you to our medics who have been unbelievably, sadly, very busy this game.
Yeah, it's been, but they've been doing a good job making sure that everybody's okay.
Taking care of our wounded warriors over here in the corner.
The children are our most precious resource.
Let them get out there and beat the bejeebers out of each other.
All right, we have an unofficial final of the Outlaws 261 and Sacramento Roller Derby, the Beastie Bears 202.
That's the Outlaws Bandits.
Bandits.
That is their name.
Bears.
The Outlaws have a theme. They have the Desperadoes.
Yeah.
Well, oh, excuse me. They have the Bootleggers,
Yeah.
the Desperadoes, and the Bandits.
Okay.
The Bandits started out as just a group of ruffian children running around the roller rink during bouts, harassing the announcer.
Wouldn't it be great if when Sacramento's playing the Bandits, we had like a bear mascot with the brim hat, and we could be Smokey in the Bandits?
Oh, so good, so good.
All right. Hey, be sure to get up there and join the high five line. Get a high five from these great junior skaters. And stick around. We're going to have some awards.
And we're going to have a raffle drawing real soon.
I didn't know if anybody was buying tickets, so I said I'll buy some, and I freaking won. When I do that. do that. Good team, man.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight. It's going to be a fine night tonight. It's a fine day. People looking windows, sleepy house, just for the show.
Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off
Good job.
your entire
Sorry, I
order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
I know.
I don't. Do you know how many?
It's going to
Heard what I'm telling you, that I have been in the
Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a fine night tonight.
Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order. Come down, play with the pugs. Let's talk about movies, let's talk about books, and just have a great time here at Empire's Comics Vault in Sacramento, California.
It's going to be a highlight tonight. It's going to be a highlight tonight. It's a fine day. People open windows, paint their house, just for a show. It's a fine day. People open windows, paint their house, just for a show.
Hello, Sacramento Roller Derby fans. This is Ben Schwartz from Empire's Comics Vault here in Sacramento, California. And this is my buddy, Hot Pepper Pug, and the sleepy old girl, Captain Dylan Hunt. We are here to tell you how excited we are about Sacramento Roller Derby and about the fact that they are playing again. It is so exciting. We're looking forward to getting the Empire's Comics Vault teams back together so we can go down and enjoy it. And we wanted to offer all of you something special for being supporters of the Sacramento Roller Derby. As the longest local Sacramento supporter of Sacramento Roller Derby, we would like to give you 10% off your entire purchase. All you have to do is come down and tell me who your favorite skater is. Is it Kista? Is it Shanita Crutch? Is it She-Ra? You tell me, and take 10% off your entire order.
Wow, that Outlaws boom almost sent me off my stool. I'm not a brave woman, folks. I'm not a brave woman. We got 2 minutes to the last game of the night. Yay! And also, oh. If you are in-house and you can hear me, make some noise. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure you guys were still awake. I know you can hear me, but come on. This is the third game of a triple header. Y'all need to throw some energy out there because these are the teams you've been waiting to hear me talk about, right? First thing I want to do, though, is thank our medics. Oh my goodness, it is going to be Outlaws versus Sacramento in 1 minute. Look at those beautiful officials out there in the middle of the track. Let's make some noise for our officials, skating and non-skating. The ones in the middle of the track. We also have some over here running the scoreboard and the penalty box. Y'all, Derby don't happen without officials. Like, you don't need an announcer, but I make things more fun. You gotta have officials, otherwise the skaters are out there just knocking each other around for the heck of it. Look at that, they are lined up a full 30 seconds early. What? Better on your ears than mine. We just do quick introductions. We just read through the thing. All right, we have Anastasia coming to the line for the first jam for the Outlaws.
And Burl Hazard is lining up for Sacramento.
All right. Needle Fever out there telling us 5 seconds and blowing that whistle to start the game.
Nice. Burl Hazard
Out of
working
the
that
pack.
outside line. Nice toe work. Kept herself inside and managed to skirt around the pack.
Slay goes right through the center of the pack on her toe stops. Out of the pack now as well. Oh, Hazard loses that lead status as she heads to the ACS penalty box for our first penalty of this game.
Looks like she got a back block, if I'm reading the call right.
Slay puts 4 up on the board for the Outlaws.
Let's see if they can take advantage of this power jam while they have Hazard sitting in the ACS penalty box.
Slay goes through on the inside. 4 more points on the board for the Outlaws. Outlaws definitely taking advantage of that power jam to get some points up on the board.
And Hazard is out of the ACS penalty box. She's looking to put a little pressure on the Outlaws to make them try to call this thing off.
That was Smash and Dio up at the front of the pack trying to slow Hazard down. They didn't really slow her down much because Hazard is already out of the pack on second scoring pass while Slay is back in there trying to get that third pass. This will be a full 2-minute jam. What a way to start the game.
You know, I was just thinking to myself, why didn't they call it? And then I went, oh, because they can't. So
Because they can't. That is correct.
So we got Hazard made a second scoring pass. Got the game all knotted up at 8-8.
Slay trying to get past Cinder Blocker, right?
Cinder Blocker, yeah.
Slay puts another 4 points up. Oh, no, just 3 points. There was a no pass, no penalty in there. Thank you for calling that for us.
Now, the Outlaws are certainly not making it easy on her, but Hazard, once she got out of the penalty box, has kind of been having her way out there.
Yeah, she definitely made an impression, so to speak.
Yeah. So, but we ended up with a score of Sacramento 12 and the Outlaws 13 on our first jam, and we are off into the races.
Mississippi Queen coming up to the line for the Outlaws.
And Payne Dolce starting way back. Going to take a little run at the pack, it looks like.
I see Bam Bam and Delta and who's 1-6? Oh, that's Ms. Morg out there with Passion closing ranks, trying to hold on to the Sacramento blocker or jammer as Mississippi Queen makes a run, a literal run through on that inside line.
And we saw a cap pass. It looks like we got Chalk and Auburn carrying the cap in her hand as she received a nasty hit from her fellow jammer there.
Yeah, Mississippi Queen taking advantage of that ability to hit the other jammer when they're out of that 20-foot and knocking her down so she can put another four points up on the board for a total of 8 in that last jam.
Yeah, I think Chalk normally probably wouldn't have gone for that, but she was trying to fiddle with the cap in her hand, and she didn't see her coming. So an 8-point jam for the Outlaws, and we have a 12-21 game.
And coming to the line now for the Outlaws, we have number 7, Tank.
And it looks like we have Stoner out there, number 420.
Yep. Stoner, one of the, I call them squirrely jammers.
Yeah. Stoner reminds me of Pong, actually, in the just like
yeah, the motion.
Hitting, just always probing, trying to find a crack in the defense.
I did take a moment between games and talk to Pong about how incredible her movement is on the track, and also met her sibling, who we are now affectionately calling Ping.
Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Yeah.
All right, and Stoner has made it through the pack, has lead jammer status. Whoa, nice apex jump.
Stoner showing us how an apex jump should be done. Tank still in the pack, I believe, on her qualifying lap.
And Stoner did not successfully stay in bounds that time, so cycles to the back and try to take it a little slower this time.
Not much slower, though, as Stoner comes out and puts another 4 points on the board for Sacramento, bringing it to a 1-point game.
What? Isn't marijuana supposed to, like, slow your reflexes and make you mellow? Because I'm not seeing it.
I'm going to say it depends on what kind of marijuana you're smoking. And also, none on game day.
None on game day. Because I'm not seeing the Stoner so much, I'm seeing the reefer madness.
That was unexpected. 8 points, bringing Sacramento up to a 1-point deficit to Outlaws, 21-20.
I got somebody that isn't on the schedule. Is that Godzilla out there?
I believe that is.
Yeah, she's not on the roster, but she was a coach. So, yeah, Godzilla's jamming.
And Godzilla's up against Mississippi Queen. Mississippi, very successful in her first jam, but Sacramento's almost slowed her down. Danger, Knoxville headed to that ACS penalty box.
Got her hands out saying, I didn't do anything. The refs are not having it.
I believe that was actually, I heard you and I'm running.
Well, one of the two.
It's kind of like when you get pulled over by the police and the first thing you do is throw your hands up.
Yeah. And here comes Godzilla with her cap a little askew, going for a second pass through the pack.
Godzilla making her jam ref work there. She gets a no pass, no penalty on one of the blockers, so only 3 points on the board to Mississippi Queen's 8 in that last jam.
Still a pretty close ball game as we have 26-29, Outlaws lead.
Oh, look over there. That ACS penalty box has 2 skaters in it, 1 from each team. That's Ms. Morg still sitting down in the penalty box. And we've got Hazard and Tank on the line. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to tell people who your jammer was.
That's okay. I'll get over it. So, Hazard gave the Outlaws fits the first time around, and let's see if she continues in that tradition.
Oh. Smash, recycling her back to the back of the pack and quickly resetting up there with Dio to try to help Tank get through that blue wall. Riot heading to that ACS penalty box now.
I think Hazard just needed the pack to spread apart and give her a little bit of space to operate, and then she was able to get through.
Tank trying to use her hips to push those blockers, those Sacramento blockers, out of her way. Not getting through yet.
I think the Outlaws had a little bit of lack of awareness of where their jammer was because Hazard managed to get by half their line without them noticing.
And Tank headed to that ACS penalty box. I believe it was for a back block, if I saw what I think I saw.
Well, we got a power jam now for Sacramento as they have just pulled into the lead. at 34-29.
Good timing on that. Good timing.
Yeah, I saw that she just completed one. I was waiting for it to change. All right. Sacramento blockers doing a good job trying to tie up the Outlaws so that create some space for Hazard, but we have called the jam. A successful 11-point jam for Sacramento, and we are now up to 37-29 in favor of Sacramento.
Hey guys, remember to get your tickets for the human slot machine, $2 a spin, and you have the opportunity to win a t-shirt. You can win a pair of tickets. You can win beer and snacks. And we'll be doing that at halftime for the last time tonight.
Now we have Stoner jamming for the second time tonight for Sacramento.
Tank still in that ACS penalty box.
So,
I feel like that was a long penalty.
yeah.
Maybe she got that second and I didn't see it called.
Maybe she didn't clear the track or something like that. All right, we got Stoner out of the pack, lead jammer status, and ready to make her first scoring pass.
And sitting in that ACS penalty box now, we have Passion Swivel Hips.
Stoner doing some really nice footwork to get through the pack and also playing very heads up. Looking over to the coach's bench, got the sign and called that jam off.
Yeah, Tank was about to come back into the pack and start scoring points. Now we have Mississippi Queen coming to the line for the Outlaws.
And I think we have Kilowatts jamming for the first time tonight for Sacramento.
I do believe you are correct. Nice to see Watts out there.
I get it right sometimes.
A pin.
Both jammers showing quite a bit of energy trying to fight their way through that pack, but too much energy from the Outlaws jammer who is heading for the ACS penalty box.
Definitely saw the back block call from Don Scorleone out there.
So Watts has an opportunity for a power jam. Sacramento has a chance to build on their lead at a time that the Outlaws cannot get any points.
Outlaw struggling with those penalties. Those are what's going to kill you.
That's a very sports thing to say. Everybody knows the penalties. You win championships on defense. It just feels like one of those.
Hey, look, I have been involved in this sport for 20 years. I have earned the right to make sporty comments as an announcer.
I know. That just felt very announcer sporty thing to say.
It was very announcy sporty.
Announcing sporty. Mississippi Queen is back in the game, has made her qualifying pass, and she's coming up.
Watts calling it from the ground to stop Mississippi from putting any points out on the board.
Yeah, but I don't think Watts got any points out. Nope, she did. She did get 3.
She got 3 before she rocked back and called that. Hey, a quick shout out to our track maintenance team as well. We appreciate you keeping our skaters safe. Thanks, Creature.
This is our third and final game of the evening. After this game, we will be heading to Henry's Lounge on 2019 O Street, Sacramento, with our special guests, the Sacramento Amazons, the Sacramento Suns, and the River City Grizzlies. Go get your drink on.
You know, there is nothing like a roller derby after party. If you haven't experienced one and you are of legal age, I highly recommend it.
Yep. It's a good idea to keep your pads on. That's what I've heard.
No, it's not. They smell horrible.
Well, just for safety.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
No. I've cleaned my children's gear, and I think you have a point.
When my junior was skating, we would get home on Sundays after practice, and I would make them go directly out to the back porch and lay their gear out in the sun.
I want to get that spray that they put in the shoes at the bowling alley. Whatever that stuff is, magic.
It is magic.
All right, and we have lead jammer status there for, is it Hazard? I believe so.
It is Hazard. Hazard has made 1 pass through the pack so far, I believe. Tank still on a qualifying lap, really struggling against a very strong Sacramento wall of blockers.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of bottling her up. They have a strong tripod going. She's tried to get around them, and they've managed to rotate every single time. I would have caught Hazard's first pass, but I was talking about bowling shoes. That was important.
Look, sometimes we have to have conversation. And sometimes that conversation is about bowling shoes at a roller derby bout.
We got a cap pass there for the Outlaws.
I do not believe that is actually a successful cap pass. I think we're going to have to hand that back and repass.
Yeah, I didn't see another way to interpret that as she kind of trudged back there.
We have a timeout being called by the Outlaws. Not a surprise at this point in the game.
Yeah. After playing it pretty even for the first few jams, the Sacramento has opened up quite a sizable lead. So the Outlaws are going to talk things over, see if they can come up with a strategy to kind of stop the bleeding here.
When you visit our vendor, Tours Quad Shop, you'll receive quality service backed by 18 years of experience in skating by the owner, That One Ref.
And That One Ref also has a cute dog. I think all our vendors have cute dogs. Is that the rule?
I think it is a rule. If you want to vend at the Bear House, you must have an adorable animal with you. Also, if you're going to own a dog that is as adorable as Poppy, you must bring her to every derby event that you attend. We thank Lolo and Johnny for that.
That's fair.
But look, Lolo and Johnny are both out on the track. That means Poppy's around here somewhere with someone else.
All right. Empire's Comics Vault and Hot Sauce owner Ben Schwartz is the longest running supporter of roller derby in Sacramento. His website offers Savings Club where you can get discounts on novels, merchandise, and access to exclusive members-only sales. To sign up, go to empirescomicsvault.com.
No, just empirescomic.com.
You're right. It's empirescomics.com. I was distracted by the whistle. And go see Ben. He's a great guy, great shop, and he has pug dogs.
Again, cute dogs.
That was my point. All right, we got Stoner out there jamming for Sacramento. Are we in a power jam situation? We are.
We are in a power jam situation. Tank is sitting in that ACS penalty box.
So it'll be interesting to see if the Sacramento blockers can help Stoner open up some lanes to get Stoner through the pack.
Saw Passion Swivel Hips twerking right before that whistle. We got Riot and Riz and Dio out there with her. Oh, Dio pushing. I thought she pushed Stoner out, but it doesn't look like she actually did. So Stoner did get through.
I was 100% with you. I thought Stoner was circling to the back, but no, Stoner made it through.
See, it's hard to see that corner over there where all the action happens from this corner over here.
That is so true.
That's so true.
So true.
So true.
All right, and Stoner already completed one passing lap, is now going for number 2. I think number 22 there for the Outlaws thought they were cycling Stoner to the back of the pack, but not happening. It looks like actually Stoner is heading for the ACS penalty box.
Yeah, so what happened there is Passion Swivel Hips, number 22 from Outlaws, did actually knock Stoner to the outside. Stoner came back in front of her and got that cut. Oh, and Passion taking the star pass from Tank.
Yep. I got the cut. I just didn't see the call, so I didn't quite get it right at first. We have a, so the power jam is on the other foot, on the other skate.
The power jam
I'm going to workshop that metaphor. The
You should
power
workshop
jam
that
is on the other skate.
Yeah.
We're going to focus group together. We're going to
On the other wheel?
Yeah.
Wheels. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
All right.
I think we have a whole season to get our patter down.
All right, but you know, as much as it looked like that was tilting in the Outlaws' favor, as Stoner sat down, Stoner's right back up and made another scoring pass.
Well, Sacramento did. Man, I heard that hit.
Yeah, and there was a little bit of a bent ankle, but it looks like Stoner's all right.
I'm pretty sure Stoner is made out of some kind of malleable rubber.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Sacramento did a really interesting thing there in that last jam. When Stoner was in the penalty box, they managed to get the pack held right there at turn 3 by the ACS penalty box, so that when Stoner returned to the track, they could immediately pop into the pack legally.
Yeah. That's a good piece of strategy. Outlaws are, looking for another blocker, I think.
Outlaws are looking for another blocker.
And we have Hazard out there jamming for Sacramento again. Starting out with a power start, a very brief power start.
Very brief power start there. That is Brawny out there, was that last Sacramento Outlaws blocker that ran out onto the track. Brawny Lot.
Ronnie. Oh, nice.
You want to know what Bronny's number is?
What's Bronny's number?
49.
Ah, there you go. So, Hazard has made her first scoring pass. Still giving the Outlaws a lot of difficulty. Hazard's done a lot of damage this evening.
Absolutely done a lot of damage. Passion Swivel Hips now has completed her initial pass and at least got 3 points on the board for the Outlaws. It's been a while since the Outlaws have put any points up on that board, so we're happy to see that happen for them.
Yeah, I think, you know, the Sacramento's feeling a little bit comfortable. I think in normal circumstances, Hazard would have called that jam earlier, but I wanted to see if they could get a few more. That's my take on it.
Absolutely, good take too. Now we've got Mississippi Queen out there jamming for the Outlaws.
And Pan Dolce jamming for Sacramento. You know, the Pan Dolce, the Mexican, you know, pastry bread thing?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'm down with it. I want you to either be a donut or be bread. I don't like this in-between stuff. I want... Well, both defenses doing a great job of bottling up these jammers. Neither one managing to make much progress against very tough blocking lines.
Yeah, you've got Shorty Ray out there with Smash and Dio at the front of the pack. They held on to Payne for a very long time. However, it looks like Sacramento has gotten Mississippi Queen's number and held on to her for even longer.
Yep. And as you said that, of course, Mississippi Queen freed herself up because that's what they do.
Oh, well,
Yep.
you know, I'll just say something like that every time now and see if I can't help them get through.
It's when you see Derby like this up close that you realize just how exhausting a job being a jammer is.
Oh, yeah.
It is. It wears you out fast. There is a reason why people don't jam every single, aren't the jammer every single jam, is because it would just wear you out.
Yeah, especially when you have strong blocking skills on the track like this game. Hulk Smash headed back to that ACS penalty box.
And Mo Dirt there in the pivot position, putting some nice hits on Mississippi Queen, making her feel it out there. And we have called the jam with a 7-point jam for Sacramento and 4 for the Outlaws. We now have an 80-36 game in favor of Sacramento.
I'm very carefully trying not to calamity over here. It's my third game, and I just about fell off of my stool just now.
All right. Well, we got Kilowatts out there jamming for Sacramento again.
Tank jamming for the Outlaws.
Kilowatts is, nice hit from number 25.
Hey, if you're
Bam
out there,
Bam.
if you're out there in the Twitch world, please let us know. Send us some comments. Interact with us. I'll talk to you.
Well, I complimented Bam Bam on that hit, but evidently that was illegal, so sorry about that. It was a good hit.
Bam Bam likes to hit very hard, doesn't always hit very clean.
Yeah, it was a solid hit, but evidently not quite clean enough. Watts doing a great job of tangling with these blockers one at a time and managing to swivel her way past them. She's ready for her second scoring pass.
Absolutely. Tank now on her first scoring pass. She finally did get through the pack. Ow, that was a solid hit. I don't know who hit her, but Tank went down for a moment there. Unfortunately, she did come back in front of the person who hit her down. It may have been Mo again. No, who is that?
Well, Shock is the pivot. Which one?
327?
Hit and run.
Kit and run?
Hit and run.
Kit and run.
A couple different plays on words there with kit and run. I like that.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Like kittens.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. This is riveting. All right, we have.
Look, it's our third game.
And it's Godzilla again, who is still not on my roster, no matter how many times I look, but I do know her. So Godzilla jamming for Sacramento. Pretty fast-moving pack this time, as the Outlaws are looks like we end one power jam and start another as Godzilla heads to the ACS penalty box. Freeing
And
up.
Tank.
Tank.
You know, it's funny. I started my announcing career with the Outlaws and spent several seasons being the voice of the Outlaws. It is such a pleasure to work with them again and see them again. It also makes my job a lot easier because I know everybody's names.
You know, the Sac Metro area derby community is pretty tight, so a lot of these skaters on either team, I've seen them around for quite some time. I don't think there's a ton of bad blood between these two.
Godzilla out of the pack, not lead, obviously, since she did spend some time in the penalty box. We have a star pass on the Outlaws to Hulk Smash.
Nice.
I know she lives for that.
So I guess both jammers are green.
Oh.
Green kind of monster types?
We have monster versus monster on the jamming I don't know what word I was trying to say.
Very pretty inside-out work there from Godzilla, who went outside, got everybody looking that direction, then skated back inside, just skated right through the pack. No one put a body on her at all.
Smash getting recycled back there to the back of the pack. Shorty Ray coming up, giving her a little bit of an assist. Smash taking a moment. That helmet should not adjust that easily.
And we got Philly Buster in there working the pivot.
Bird Dog.
Oh, Bird Dog. God dang it. It was written down wrong.
Yeah, they had the wrong name on there, but it actually is Bird Dog.
Told me that, and I still screwed it up. Could you scroll the
I got you.
Thank you. I looked at her and then I went, I don't remember her. That doesn't look right. All
nope,
right.
That was fixed for us, but not on our list. There, I put Godzilla on there for you, too.
Got a little jammer love there, giving each other a nice hello.
Anastasia out there for the Outlaws. It's been a while since we've seen Anastasia on the line.
And Stoner backs off the line, looking for a seam there that she could slip through, and found it as she has gotten out first and has lead jammer status.
They absolutely opened that up for themselves and pushed those blockers out of the way.
I just don't know which ones are which yet. So.
I wouldn't mind too much about it. I try to use the right ones.
Yeah.
And I'm
I'll get it, so I just need someone to tell me. No. All right, we got Hazard lined up, I believe. No, not on the power jam. Looking at
No, Mississippi Queen likes to get right up behind those blockers to kind of psych them out a little bit and not let them know what she plans to do.
It is interesting seeing where different blockers or different jammers choose to position themselves at the starting line. Some people like to be 10 feet off, and some people like to be right on top of them.
Oh, that was a beautiful hit to Mississippi Queen by Cinder Blocker. Cinder, why can't I say that name today?
You're doing fine. Hazard ready for her first scoring pass and has achieved it for 4 points on the board for Sacramento.
Sacramento just dominating this first half with 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Mississippi Queen taking her time, which is not something we see a whole lot.
No. It's a...
I think she was pretty sure Hazard was going to call that off as soon as she got near the pack.
I mean, you can look at the score and the jamming and how Sacramento's doing there, but honestly, it has been the Sacramento blockers that have been the difference in this game. They have done an amazing job holding the Outlaws to a fairly low score and creating opportunities for their own jammers. So hat tip to Sacramento's blockers. They are doing a great job out there tonight.
And Tank, look at that pack starting up at the jam or at the pivot line.
And look at the jammers starting back quite a while off of that. We were just talking about that.
That was an absolutely different start than we have seen literally all day today.
And it's the jammers that we have seen. They didn't do that last time. I would have remembered. So anyway, we got Payne Dolce jamming for Sacramento and has broken free, has lead jammer status.
Danger Knoxville taking the star pass from Tank. Danger coming up on that pack. And that pack is moving pretty fast. I will say we've also seen much faster packs in this game than we have throughout the day today.
Well, I know that that's a strategy that the Outlaws do employ sometimes, is especially when the other team's on the power jam, they try to keep the pack moving to make it harder for the opposing jammer to catch up and score points.
Oh, absolutely.
I think that's part of it, but not all of it. The pack's just moving a lot faster than it has in the previous bouts. We got Watts up there jamming for Sacramento again.
And that is Anastasia again for the Outlaws. Man, Slay, quite a jukey little jammer. However, when she is facing that wall of blue, you know, she's struggled with it a bit today, but not this time.
I was just, as you were saying that, I'm like, and she's free in lead jammer. So
Yeah, I saw that as I was talking about it, but I wanted to finish that thought.
No, you're right. It just cracks me up that the second you point it out is when it stops happening. Anyway,
Every time.
Every time. Watts is an interesting kind of hybrid jammer. Very strong and low center of gravity, but also pretty nimble on her feet.
Yeah, she uses those toe stops to great advantage.
All right.
Wait, Ada, what'd you say? Sorry. So as they're pulling out the submachine stuff. Oh, yeah. Just do two real quick, right? I was like, I could do those now. Two more.
Watts completed her first scoring pass, and the Outlaws just called the jam after scoring 7. So they got a little bit up on Sacramento. They gained 3 points, but they have a long way to go.
It looks like we may have an official review being called. I see a coach and a captain from the Outlaws headed out to that center track.
I think what the biggest sign is when they put official review up on the scoreboard. That's how I tell. But
I don't even look at that part of the scoreboard. It's red. It's verboten.
I just wanted to be a jerk.
Why you gotta treat me like that? Oh, right. Sarcasm is our love language.
It is our love language.
Hey, did we?
No.
Urban Flex and Flow, formerly known as Urban Flex and Fitness, is a fitness, yoga, and wellness studio committed to community connection and accessibility. Their studio can be found at 6442 Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael. I like the alliteration in that. Crutch, thanks for writing these for me.
And Low Chiropractic is on a mission to provide top quality chiropractic care at a fee that makes getting out of pain and maximizing your health affordable and accessible. Dr. Aaron Lowe is our league's exclusive chiropractor, and his office can be found at 5301 Madison Avenue in Sacramento. That is Lowe's Chiropractic.
Hey, I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but we've got some great events coming up here for Sacramento. We have the Big Day of Giving coming up. We always like to do something to raise funds and support the league, so they'll be doing something for that. Check out
B-Dog. I like to call it B-Dog.
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 Check out SacramentoRollerDerby.com for further information on that. We've also, this summer, will be hosting a fireworks booth in July at the Smog Wizard on Broadway in Sacramento. If you buy over $200 in explodey things, you get 4 free tickets to our next home game.
I think everybody should be buying at least $200 worth of fireworks. I mean, God gave you 10 fingers. You don't need all of them.
Well, you know, up until recently, I had a neighbor with PTSD who lived next door to me. I don't have him anymore because he decided it was a good idea to burn his own house down 2 weeks ago.
Oh, well, that's
So
a
we
fun
didn't have
story.
a lot of explodey things in our neighborhood until recently. We
Makes
were
me
on
feel
the news.
better about my missing finger story. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right.
Do you have all 10? Oh, no, I see it. Oh, kidding. I'm kidding. I could have the medics check that out for you.
Appreciate it.
Speaking of the medics, hey, thank you so much for being here today. We truly appreciate you. We want you to enjoy the rest of this game and not have to be doing big work. And if you haven't done it yet, buy your human slot machine tickets, $2 per spin. And at halftime, you can earn some bear bucks for a chance to win a pair of tickets, a t-shirt, beer, or snacks, and get a picture with the skater.
Very nice. This is the cool human slot machine. I had one of those one time. I was invited over, and it turned out it was a whole like eyes wide shut thing. It wasn't
Ew,
good.
ew,
No,
ew,
that
ew.
wasn't right. This one's cool though. I want to be clear. This one's good. I like this one.
That's an inside voice story.
Oh, sorry. I've shared too much.
Overshare, overshare.
Pineapple. Pineapple.
Pumpernickel, pumpernickel.
All right, if you would like to start your adult roller derby journey, our next 101 class begins on March 14th. Bird Dog and all our 101 coaches will teach you all the basics of skating and roller derby in 6 weeks. Email recleague@sacramentorollerderby.com today.
Well
I am almost
done, sir.
positive that Bird Dog was one of the first people to help my kids skate. I think it was even before they did 101. Bird Dog,
Aw.
a wonderful human being.
That's lovely.
It is lovely. And, all right, we have the pack itself kind of sucking up to the jammers. We have Stoner jamming for Sacramento again.
And Tank out there for the Outlaws. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the game clock for this half. Stoner getting recycled back quickly there. Dadgum.
Man, I don't know how Stoner has that much energy. I do not know what that is. It's inhuman amounts of...
Oh!
Wow.
I could not tell you. It looks like Stoner came out first, but with Tank right in front of them, Stoner calls it off. Oh, look at that. Did you see that love
Yeah.
between those opposing jammers as soon
Yeah.
as the whistle blew and they were no longer
Oh.
opposing?
But they rumble in the parking lot after the bout, though. That's what I've heard.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Is it like the T-Birds? And
Yeah, I think you can use like pipes and bricks, but no blades. I don't know what the rules are.
Okay. I thought it was more like the Jets and the Sharks where they just dance.
Oh, that would be cool. I would pay to see that. All right, we have Hazard out there, I believe, jamming for Sacramento again.
And I think that's Anastasia out there for the Outlaws. I mean, I know it's Anastasia.
Yeah, I kind of knew it was Hazard too. All right, and we have Hazard's getting cycled to the back of the pack there.
That's Riot taking her all the way back, I believe. Slay tries a little jump there, gets knocked down on the inside by Cinder Blocker.
Riot also coaches the Outlaws junior team.
Yes, Riot was over here coaching earlier today. So is Hulk Smash, who is, well, she's not in the penalty box at the moment.
Oh, she's somewhere.
She's out there.
Yep. So Hazard trying to make her first scoring pass here. Outlaw Blocker's giving her a pretty rough time of it, though.
But she calls it off before Slay can get back in there. Sacramento's jammer's doing a great job of pack awareness, knowing where the opposing jammer is.
I'm sure that the team in general is giving her some help. I think the blockers are helping her call that out, too. Great job, though. Sacramento as a whole has been very aware of where the Outlaws jammers are at all time and just not letting them get on the board.
Well, here's an interesting lineup of the jammers with Mississippi Queen directly in front of the Sacramento jammer.
Yeah, it looked like she was about ready to hike the football. I don't see that normally, that arrangement in roller derby.
You do not. Those Sacramento blockers just shutting her down. However, they are going to have to bridge out here. Somebody's going to have to give as the pack is being stretched out too far.
That's what got Payne Dolce free, is Sacramento holding the pack back, and so they got too spread out. They had to let Payne Dolce go.
Looks like Shock and Auburn headed to that ACS penalty box. She's not by herself over there, but I can't actually see the penalty box from here.
Well, I only see 3 blue jerseys, so I think we have 2 Sacramento skaters over there.
Yeah, yep. There we go. Did you lose your roster?
I think someone put that down. I tried.
Is it one of those?
I'll just stand.
Fuck it. Oh, sorry.
And we have halftime. Sacramento with a score of 124, kind of running away with this
There
one.
are things happening over here.
As the Outlaws have 52.
Furniture is being
15
thrown.
minutes. We are getting ready to play Human Slot Machine. You have a few minutes left. You want to run over. The tickets are $2. It's a fun game that's sweeping the nation. Slate moment.
Okay, before we get that human slot machine set up, I have raffle tickets. All right, I have 2 numbers I'm going to be drawing. If you have a white raffle ticket, I am going to read the number. You are then going to go to the front desk and collect your raffle prize at the front desk. Here. Mike.
We've heard. I'm talking right in the mic. It's just there's some audio problem on order.
Hello. Hear me?
All right,
Okay.
ticket number 1, 694-3411. If you have ticket number 694-3411 and your name is Nancy, Nancy, you have won. Please go up to the front desk to collect your prize. And I'm going to do one more real quick. All right. Last raffle winner of the night. No name on the back of the ticket, so listen carefully. 6943 494 6943 494. If you have that ticket, please go up to the front desk to collect your raffle prize.
No cheating. Get those panels right. All right. If you have a blue ticket burning a hole in your pocket, I'm going to need you to line up on this red line so you can have a go at human slot machine, where you could maybe win bout tickets, 2 of them. A t-shirt, amazing. Hi. A snack, maybe an adult beverage. Beer, I keep hearing that. So if you have a blue ticket, you are going to stand in this line and we're going to get started. Is this all my people? Also, I have the tickets left over from the previous 2 games still. So if there's that person, I think it was, oh, can you tell me the name of the first envelope? Not that one. This one? Yeah. MG, if you were the friend or family member of MG, I have your other tickets here. You're more than welcome to keep playing on behalf of your friend that donated the tickets to you. Okay, let's do it. All right, I'm going to need you to say, let's play human slot machine. You're going to ready? Let's play human slot machine. Ow! Sacramento roller derby. All right, here we go. Pay the piper. Here we are. Hit it. Pick something. Oh, wah, wah, wah. All right, I need a ticket.
This is
MG, so I have 6 of them, so they just will keep getting back in line. Sound good? Okay, so give me one here. Perfect. All right. Ooh, that was a hard hit. Look at my button is broken. All right, here we go. Go ahead and hit the button for me. You're rolling. You're the wheels. And pick something. Oh, back to the line. You're going to keep playing, though. Don't worry. All right, 1 ticket for me. What do you want to win?
I want to win a shirt.
Shirt. Okay, so he's going big money. He wants all 3, everybody. Are you ready? Are you talking with each other without talking with each other? No, we're no cheaters here. All right, hit that button. Hit that button for me. Pick something. Oh, it's a hard wheel right now. All right. This is a tough crowd. The odds are not in your favor right now. All proceeds go to this beautiful warehouse that we're still paying off. So thank you so much to all the donations. Go ahead, hit that button. Pick something. Yay! That's a free beverage or a snack. Go check in with my friend Ada. All right, big money, big money. What do you want to win?
Fun.
Fun. Gratis. All right, go ahead. Hit that button for me. Pick something good. Pick something good. And now. Oh, so sad. So sorry. Back in line. Back in line. All right. Cowbells. Let's go Sacramento Roller Derby. I love it. Do you have your ticket? I need one to play. Got to pay to play, sir. We love our Maulstars. We love our Bruins. We love our Kodiaks. Thank you, Outlaws, for coming out tonight. Hit that button. Keep going. Keep it. I want to hear that bell. I want to hear that bell. I want to hear that bell. All right, you can go ahead and pick something. Wah, wah, wah. All right, Miss Nancy. All right, you ready? Big money. Hit it. I need to see some arms, Swifty. These. I want these. I want those. I want burners. All right, here we are. Should I let them pick yet? No, keep going. We're burning. Okay, pick something. Oh, Nancy, back in line. Thank you so much. All right. What do you want? Cowbell. More cowbell. That's always the answer. Hit the button for me, please. Oh, it's a multi-button. I want to see the muscles burning. The face is so uncomfortable. All right, go ahead. Grab something. What are you feeling? What do you call to? Pick. Oh, this is a hard crowd tonight. Come back in line. This is the way to, what are you wanting? You just want another beer. You just want an adult beverage. I get it. Hit it. Big one. All right, go. Oh, our wheel is not giving it tonight. All right, here we go. Thank you so much. Okay, hit that button for me. Push. Oh, good smash. We're rolling. We're burning. All for a nonprofit, great cause, Sacramento Roller Derby. You're tired. Look at the faces. All right, go ahead, pick something. Oh, you won! You win a snack. Go see my friend Ada. Awesome. All right, pay the piper. Thank you so much. Hit that button. Your shoelace is untied. Be careful. And we're going. Pick something. Oh, you won something. Go see my friend Ada. Fantastic. Are you ready? What do you want? To win. Generic. I like that. Okay. All right. Hit that button for me, please. Okay. Pick something. Oh, that was so close. 2 bananas and 1 sun. Thank you so much for the Grizzlies, the Suns, and the Amazons for coming out tonight. Thank you. All right. Is this the final one? Here we go. All right. We want to win big, everyone. We need 3 in a row. Figure it out. All right. Hit that button. Pick. Hey, congrats. Go see my friend Ada for your free bear buck. We're giving out bear bucks. You ready? That's right. I was like, I give smiles for free. There you go. Hit that button for me. Pick. Oh, drats. So sorry. All right, Nancy. Oops. That's okay. Go ahead. Hit the button for me. All right. Here we go. I love Chili was rolling on her own. She was just over here rolling, and both of you left her hanging. Pick something. Oh, Nancy. See my friend Ada. All right. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. I'm ready if you're ready. Sacramento Roller Derby, let's go! Oh, you're burning. Are you guys so sad that you said yes to this? All right, pick something. Okay, pick something. One more cowbell! You won! We had 2 cowbells because we are in Sacramento. Woo! All right, you ready? I need enthusiasm. I need excitement. Big money. All right, everyone. Queen of the slots. Let's go. And pick something. Good job. Congratulations. We love winning here at Sacramento Roller Derby. Thank you so much. Hit that button. Pick something. Pick something. Pick something. Oh, so sorry. Ooh, one at a time though, friend. Just one. All right, you're gonna hit that button. Hit that button, Kista. Kista is also one of our veteran skaters with Sacramento Roller Derby. Well, she wants to win big, everybody. You're burning. Here we go. Pick something. Pick something. And last but not least. Oh, bananas, Team Yellow. We snuck that in there. But at the end, yep, you have to get in the end of the line. Yep, line. Yay! Hit it. Hit that button. Hit that button. All right, grab something good. What are you going to pick? Go for it. Oh, womp womp. If you have more tickets, go back to the end of the line. One last time, the last hurrah. All right, 3 minutes left. Backwards roll. He's requesting a backwards roll. So can we change up the wheel pace? All right, hit it. All right, go for it. What are you feeling? What are you called to? Ooh, wah, wah. Thank you so much. All right, Miss Nancy, hit it. All right, go for it. Pick something. Oh, I'm sorry, Nancy. Okay. Pay me. Hello. Pay me what you want me. Here we go. Sacramento Roller Derby. Hit that button for me. And we're rolling. We're burning. You're welcome. Extra calories tonight. Compliments of SRD. And go. Pick, pick, pick. So sorry. Try again. Wah, wah. Thank you. Okay, you don't want to hit it? You're hitting it. Oh, such a good hit. Okay, go. Okay, I need to hear from you. Make your wheel sound. Can you do that? They're burning. All right, pick, pick, pick. Oh, I thought something good was going to happen there. I'm so sorry. All right, Kista, hit it. You do the wheel sound. Stop. That's a match! Go get yourself a bear buck from Ada. Here at the Bear House, it's always a good time. Thank you. All right, go ahead, hit that button. I want to hear your best wheel sound. All right. College try. Here we are. Okay, pick, pick, pick. What do we win? Oh, no, I'm so sorry. We'll find a skater and you can get a free photo with the skater if you'd like. Try that out later. All right, is this our last one, Nancy? Is this it? You have more. Nancy, you are a never-ending pocket of tickets. I love it. Thank you for your donations. Go ahead, rolling. What's your best wheel sound? Okay, you heard her. Go for it. What are you feeling called to, everyone? You win, Nancy. Head over to my friend Ada. All right. Do you have a wheel sound? What is your best wheel sound? A little bit more? Perfect. All right, go ahead. One more. It's like a gentle purr. Okay, pick and good, you won. Okay, I have to get off this track in 44 seconds, so we have to go right now. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much. We are done for now. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of the wonderful support. Human Slot Machine was a great success. I'll see you next time, all right? Thank you.
All right, we are back for the second half of the game. Score currently stands at Sacramento Roller Derby 124, Outlaws Roller Derby 52. Sacramento doing an amazing job of shutting down the Outlaws jammers in that last half, in the first half of the game. Mississippi Queen and Rolling Stone are out there.
Let's see if my mic's on.
And Hulk Smash already in that ACS penalty box.
Well, I think the Outlaws could use all the help they can get here, so they're going to hopefully take advantage of this power jam and get some points on the board while Sacramento is taking a seat.
Didn't even see Stoner go and sit down. Thank you for that.
I did not see the call, but yeah, Stoner has been given a timeout to go think things over.
Take a few seconds, sit down, take a deep breath. Think about your life choices.
But still, again, hats off to the Sacramento blockers for doing an amazing job of slowing Mississippi Queen down, even when Stoner is sitting in the box.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. It sounded so condescending when I said amazing. I was sincerely enjoying it.
All right, and the jam got called with 4 points for the Outlaws, who did manage to capitalize a little bit.
Every point counts. They won that jam.
Yep.
Sacramento, though, dominating here at their home venue, the Bear House.
And it looks like we got Hazard out there for Sacramento, lining up a little bit off the pack, and now she's scooting in and settling in.
Tank jamming for the Outlaws lined up right on that jammer line and ran right into that wall o' blue.
Hazard is just pushing those blockers apart and stretching the defense out, but got cycled to the back of the pack and is going to have to start all over.
Since all of those Sacramento blockers were at the back of the pack, as soon as Tank hopped around them, and she did literally hop around, she was free to get out and get that lead jammer status.
Hazard had a nice little juke move there to free herself up from the pack and is ready for her first scoring pass.
Tank getting recycled back to the back of the pack, goes down on the inside, and with a prod from somewhere, calls it off from the ground.
Yeah, I'm not sure if anybody got anything there. I'm waiting to see.
Looks
We got
like
two for
Hazard put
somebody.
2 up.
Yeah.
I see that blue wristband. That, to me, says Sacramento.
Oh, I thought he was just going bowling later.
Are we back to bowling, really? You know, I don't bowl.
You don't bowl?
I don't bowl. I also don't play football or baseball.
I don't do those. I'll bowl, though, because 80% of bowling is mental, and the remaining 20% is just eating nachos while other people bowl. So I'm good with it.
I also don't play basketball. Do you see a theme here? I don't play sports with balls.
Ball. Okay, I'm just
Yep.
rifling through like 8 different things I can't say into a mic, so we'll just let it go.
Oh, that was exactly
None
what
of
I was
that's
looking
appropriate.
for.
We're just going to move on.
Yep.
All right, we got an official timeout. The officials are discussing something or other. We got Payne Dolce ready to jam as soon as we get back on.
Empire Comics Vault and Hot Sauce is the longest running sponsor of roller derby in Sacramento. Ben Schwartz not only included our skaters in an original comic book, but we're also in a children's book about his pugs. See them both for yourself the next time you visit the store at 1120 Fulton Avenue in Sacramento and give those pugs some love.
I believe the comic book was Trixie Dynamite. That's the comic book that Ben writes that's set in Sacramento.
You know what? I think I remember that.
Yeah, he's got good artists, too. Professional comic artists drawing that. All right, we are back on with Payne Dolce jamming for Sacramento. Pretty, relatively fast-moving pack right now. It's
That is a very quick pack.
Yeah.
Tank out there jamming for the Outlaws.
Trying to see who was the one that was really deciding that that was a good idea to keep the pack moving. I think it was the Outlaws, but now Sacramento's spreading the pack out and freeing up Payne Dolce to take lead jammer status.
Oh, I see. It was a power jam start as Tank started in the penalty box.
I missed Tank going to the penalty box.
I did as well. It must have happened between jams. That's what that conversation in the timeout was about, I bet.
So, and once again, Payne managed to stretch the pack apart far enough that they were forced to let her go, giving her her first scoring pass.
Tank out of that pack fairly quickly on this initial pass. Payne, though, listening to the coaches, listening to the bench, listening to her team, calls it off before Tank can get past even a single blocker.
Yeah, Sacramento done a good job of kind of spreading the pack apart and particularly spreading the Outlaw blockers apart. So Payne was able to get past all four, get 4 points up on the board before calling that jam off. Another 4 points for an 8-point jam.
You know, this is the first game we've seen today that's been spread out quite like this on the points.
Yeah, we've had the first two bouts were really neck and neck, back and forth, back and forth. This is the first bout where it's been kind of a runaway, lopsided, one-sided affair.
Now, Mississippi Queen did get out of the pack first, but she had a no pass, no penalty. Oh, and Watts is going to sit in that ACS penalty box for a full minute for failing to leave the track in a timely manner. Don Scorleone calling a misconduct, making her sit down for that extra 30 seconds.
That's just a classic Watts.
Classic Watts.
I don't know what that means. No, it's not, but felt
It's
like
not.
something to say.
No, it's not.
It's not. All right.
But I had that SNL moment.
Yeah.
Classic.
Oh, for fun. All right. Well, that gives the Outlaws a power jam. An attempt to, they should have an opportunity here to get some points on the board where Sacramento cannot. Let's see if they can capitalize on that.
Mississippi Queen getting stuck right there. Absolutely tangled up, recycled back. That was a call I don't hear very often, engaging a down skater.
Yeah, I missed exactly what happened there. I heard the call, but I didn't see what started it, what she did. But, ooh.
Now, the good news for Mississippi Queen is that Watts had finished her first 30 seconds, I believe.
Yeah.
And Queen will only sit for as long as Watts sat in that second.
I just wanted to say, Watts coming out of the penalty box there, the ACS penalty box, Watts put a hit on Bam Bam and managed to knock her out of the way. Just going to show you that, big things come in small packages sometimes. Watts really used her leverage and her strength to, knock some of the larger blockers out of her way. It was amazing. I like it.
Well, the thing about roller derby is when you get low and you explode upwards in that block, it doesn't matter how big the other person is. When you're using that full upward momentum, there really is no stopping that block.
Yeah. All right, we got Stoner back out there jamming for Sacramento.
Tank back on the line for the Outlaws.
The matchup we've seen a few times tonight.
Absolutely. Oh, Tank getting knocked down to the outside. Again, I'm pretty sure that was Cinder Blocker.
Great job from the Outlaws there, number 411.
That is Diabrolical.
Yeah, who really tied up Stoner on the outside and managed to make them cycle all the way back. But it's over now.
Wow, Sacramento blockers sweeping Riot out of the way there, making a hole for Stoner to just slide through. Tank now out of the pack.
Yeah, Stoner briefly fell to the ground.
That is Tank's initial pass, though, with Stoner coming right up on her. Calls it off before Tank can get in there. Sacramento absolutely controlling the score with those quick call-offs.
Yeah. Again, it may look like Sacramento's offense is what's doing it here, but I really think that Sacramento's blockers are the story of the game. They are stopping the Outlaws just cold right now, and so the Outlaws got to figure out how they're going to pick apart that tough Sacramento line, because right now they're not getting the points on the board the way they need to.
Anastasia and Godzilla out there. Sacramento starting down at, or not Sacramento, Outlaw starting down at least one blocker. I think I see 1, 2, 3, 4 white jerseys out there without a star cover on now.
Yep. They cycled Godzilla to the back of the pack, but then they lost track of her. She came up on them, and they did not know where she was, and she skated right by. The advantages of being a little shorter.
You know, that is true. Some of these smaller jammers can hide very easily behind their own blockers and just...
It sounds like a joke, but I honestly think that's what happened there. She's just a little shorter. They couldn't pick her up really easy, and by the time she was even with them, they were out of position. All right, we got Hazard back out there jamming against Mississippi Queen.
We've seen this matchup over and over again, and Hazard has dominated it so far since, I think, the second jam.
Well, you can't say there is not effort being put out there. I mean, every jam I'm seeing the Outlaws, bust their butts trying to figure out how to solve the riddle of this Sacramento defense. It's just they're giving them a hard time.
And it looks like Mississippi Queen managed to put one up on the board in that last jam with that amazing little spin, hop, jump, twirl, artistic move in there. Mississippi Queen coming from the artistic skating world.
Did a little bit to, stop the bleeding. Hazard there looks like Captain America with the helmet on. That star hat cap in particular, that's a Captain America cap.
That is America's cap.
Yep.
Tank on the line for the Outlaws, still on the line, trying to get through that blue wall.
And Payne Dolce jamming for Sacramento, doing her best to pick apart that Outlaw defense.
I don't know if anybody else saw that, but skater 451, who is that?
That's Shock. That's Shock. Shock and Auburn. Shock.
Was that Shock? I saw Shock go like this.
415. I'm sorry.
Was that?
415 is.
Was that Bird Dog? I think that's what it was.
451 is Shock. 415 is Bird Dog.
I'm not even sure who it was, but what I saw was an absolute sassy move.
All right. We have Tank with lead jammer status.
Oh, no, it was definitely Shock.
It felt more like Shock.
Did you see it?
No.
It was this.
Yeah, that's Shock.
It was right in Danger's face. It was very sassy.
Yep.
I can
what we've seen from Sacramento over and over again is their jammers are able to stretch the pack apart to the point that the Outlaw blockers are just forced to let them go because you can't let the pack spread too far apart. The refs will tell you got to let them go. So over and over again, that's what's happening. Really strong Sacramento jammers pulling the pack apart until the point they can get free.
Well, the jammers pulling the pack apart while the blockers are holding on to that Outlaws blocker or Outlaws jammer. Did I say that right?
You covered all your bases there. It's either a blocker or a jammer. It's got to be one of them.
One of the skaters is holding on to one of the other skaters.
They're holding one of the officials back. I think that's how it works. All right.
And with that star pass now, Danger Knoxville has made it through the pack twice, putting 8 points on the board for the Outlaws. This is the largest Outlaws jam we've seen in a while.
Just keep ending up on you.
She'll keep taking it.
I promise you. If you're looking for roller skates to start your roller derby journey or some casual street skating, start at Tours Quad Shop, 2309 K Street, Suite 101 inside Boulevard Skate Shop, or find them here in Vendor Alley with That One Ref.
We got a timeout being called.
Looks like the Outlaws are going to take a timeout, talk some things over.
Outlaws? I have no idea. Somebody's calling a timeout. All right, and while our skaters visit Lowe's let me try to start that all over.
Are you drinking again?
Yeah.
Are you drinking?
It's tea. I swear to God, it's tea.
All right.
While our skaters visit Lowe's Chiropractic for their sports-related injuries, Dr. Lowe also works with patients suffering from chronic pain, personal injury, headaches, and auto accidents. Find them on your favorite social media platform or visit lowchiropractic.com. See?
All right. Well, I'm going to keep going here. We got Urban Flex and Fitness offers TRX and boot camp style workouts along with instructor-led cycling sessions and boxing classes. Visit them online or hit the gym in person at 6442 Fair Oaks Boulevard in Carmichael.
I'll do the last one.
I don't know what a TRX is. Isn't that the thing with the funky audio in the movie theaters?
No, that's THX.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure it's good. I just don't know what it is.
It's far beyond my physical capability. My idea of a workout is getting on my
This is
treadmill.
the thing. If you go to Urban Flex Fitness, they will get you to the point that you can do whatever that is.
I'm old. I have hip problems. I don't wanna. I need to go see Dr.
They
Lowe.
will fix you. Yeah, you go to the
I go to Dr.
chiropractor,
Lowe,
and then you
and
go to
then
the
I
Flex.
go to
Yeah.
Urban Flex.
That's why we
as
read
well.
them in that order. All right, we got Stoner jamming for Sacramento.
Mississippi Queen for the Outlaws.
Yep. Yeah, Stoner does not live up to their name. They always feel more like they just drank 18 Dr. Peppers right before the bout.
I'm pretty sure if it wasn't Dr. Pepper's, it was some kind of energy drink in an aluminum can.
But the Outlaws having some success in holding Stoner. More than we've seen.
Little pileup of the Outlaws there. As Riot, Mississippi Queen, and I think there was one other one in there, but I could, oh no, there couldn't possibly be one other one in there because they're up at the front. Hulk Smash and Dio holding on to Stoner at the front of the pack.
And after working exceptionally hard, Stoner has grabbed lead jammer status, finally pulled the pack apart far enough that they had to let it go.
What kind of hard was that?
What's that?
What kind of hard was that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lost.
You said, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't know. Blip, blip.
Suddenly I am Porky Pig.
I literally have the memory of a goldfish. I said something 2 seconds ago. I don't know what that is.
It's okay. We'll just
Good.
bang into the glass. We'll be fine.
All right, we got a second scoring pass for Stoner. And Mississippi Queen is still trying to make her first qualifying pass, I think.
We got Shorty, Riot, and Dio trying to stop Stoner. Stoner just jumped over 3 Outlaws blockers. And just like that, the jam comes to an end. 72 points on the board for the Outlaws. Held at 0 points scored in that last jam. 12 on the board by Stoner, bringing Sacramento Roller Derby to 165. That was the most awkward score presentation I've ever done. We have less than 15 minutes left on the game clock in this game, the last of 3 games of the day.
Yeah, we got Watts lining up against Tank for this jam. I think Tank's had about as much success as anyone has for the Outlaws tonight.
Oh, definitely. Man, look at those Sacramento blockers.
Yeah, I mean, the Outlaws are putting some solid hits on Watts.
That is Passion, Delta, and Bam Bam out there. Not Delta. Passion.
Watts
I
had a
do that
little
every
bit
time.
of trouble avoiding her own skater who fell down right in front of her. That happens.
It does. It's Passion, Braun, and Bam Bam. Bam Bam tripping Watts up. Or nope, there was a star pass to Shock and Auburn. Bam Bam tripping.
Shock and Auburn smiling as she's knocked to the ground repeatedly, which I think sums up Shock pretty well. Shock has one of my favorite numbers. It's 451 from Fahrenheit 451.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And Shock and Awe.
Shock and, well, yeah. You know, Redhead, maybe fire. I don't know. There's a couple things going on there.
It is a power jam right now for
It all
Shock.
comes from her deep hatred of books.
Rude.
All right.
As a book nerd, I find that personally offensive.
We don't have a lead jammer, do we?
We do not, because
not.
there was a star pass. And
So we're going to go a full 2 minutes here.
yeah, and Tank is in the penalty box. Tank and Brawny reporting to that penalty box together, both now back out on the track. Tank putting 4 on the board for the Outlaws. Shock and Auburn has put 4, or I don't know if Shock did it or if
It was Shock, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure. She's put another 4 points on the board now at this point.
Shock looking tired and happy.
Everybody looking a little tired and happy out there.
It doesn't really matter which team you're on here. Everybody is working exceptionally hard out there.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It is, you know, I know that the score doesn't reflect it, but these teams are, like, evenly matched in the blocking department. Timeout.
Outlaws.
Outlaws, thank you, Needles. Needle Fever out there, our jam timer for this game. I've known Needle Fever for many, many years.
And Needles is great, and that is not an Elon salute. So that was something else.
It was not their timeout.
Oh, it's a timeout. Never mind. Okay.
You know what? You're fired. You're fired. That's it. You're fired.
I just wanted to be clear. That's not what that is.
That is not what that is.
That's what I said. I don't know why you're getting on me for this.
I don't know why you even mentioned it.
Because I like making things uncomfortable.
Stop it. I was going to say politics have no place in Derby, but that's really not true.
No.
The Derby community is one of the most active and forward-thinking communities in the world, and I am so honored to be a part of it and to be here talking about apparently the skaters on the track during this official review now are really enjoying the music because I'm seeing a dance party out there. All right, Cinder. All right, Slay. I see you. I'll dance on my chair. I can't even hear the music, so, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't have any rhythm to begin with. I kind of look like Elaine from Seinfeld when I try to dance.
Yeah, I remember that, the thumbs. It's all in the thumb.
It's all in the thumb.
Yeah.
Hey, make sure after we're done here, you join us, the Sacramento Suns, the Sacramento Amazons, and the River City Grizzlies at Henry's Lounge, 2019 O Street in Sacramento for the after party. If you haven't done it, there ain't no party like a Derby after party.
Derby parties are amazing.
I actually cannot keep up with the Derby people.
No, I'm kind of interested in meeting these other teams.
I mean, it would be amazing to meet them. I am just way too old to stay out past this game.
I'm pretty sure I've been to a Grizzlies game. I think that's the football team. And I'm really not sure about the Amazons and the Suns, and that I want to learn.
Hey, if anybody knows anything about these other sports teams, we'd love to know more to be able to share it.
Yeah. We will talk about you and plug your sport. Just tell us what it is.
I will absolutely. Go sports ball.
I think badminton and frisbee golf. That's the other two teams.
Badminton? No.
They're not. No, it's contact sports. I would love to know what they are, though. I know that we have a pro football team, and I'm pretty sure that's
I wonder
the
if
Grizzlies.
it's like rugby.
Rugby would be good. That's a good one.
I would love to see rugby.
It's contact sports. And then what else is there? Hockey is contact.
Maybe hockey. Yeah, hockey.
Hockey's hard.
Hi. I don't know where that camera is. I know it's on me, but I don't know where it is.
I think it's all the way across.
Oh, hi. Hi.
There we go. All right.
Stop.
We still have an official review out there.
Boss Taco messing with the announcers since 1999. I don't even know what year. Like, I'm just going to make up a year.
We're getting a little tape repair out there from some of our non-skating officials.
Thank you, track repair team. We appreciate you.
Yeah, it may not seem glamorous, but they're the ones keeping our skaters safe. If that rope starts to pull off, it can catch a wheel and somebody can take a tumble.
You know, I have seen it happen. It was not pretty. It was actually really scary.
Yeah, in the worst case scenario, it stops them cold. And Yes, we had that one. Man, I was sure it was frisbee
we don't
golf.
have a home game for a minute. Like our home game is in April, but we have a game next
You know what the Suns are? Because that's the one I'm pretty
Australian rules football.
sure. Oh, Australian, and then Grizzlies is
Grizzlies
football.
is American football.
Yeah, I knew the Grizzlies.
I don't know much about the Grizzlies, but I can speak on the Suns and the Amazons.
All right, no, that's good.
The Suns are
Australian rules.
Amazons are
Rugby.
rugby.
The Suns are Australian rules football.
Australian rules football. And Grizzlies is American football. Yeah. It's like the first weekend of April, first Saturday. We don't know the.
All right, and we got game back on as Hazard is lining up to jam for Sacramento.
California and Nevada.
That's fair. Well, I'm also in the recreational 101, 201 program here. I'm Shadow here.
And Slay is jamming for the Outlaws. Hazard has freed herself up from the pack relatively quickly, but Slay managed to break herself out as well and has lead jammer status. I lost track of something because I thought Hazard was out front, but it shows you what I know.
You know, it's possible that Hazard had a no pass, no penalty call. I've caught those a couple of times here today. Hey, I have some answers for us.
Well, yeah, I heard you talking. What do we know?
Shadow from the Derby 101 program here at Sacramento Roller Derby is also with the Sacramento Amazons, which is a rugby team.
Awesome.
And then we have the Sacramento Suns are an Australian rules football team.
I think that's in the rugby area. I'm not sure what the difference is, but I think it's similar.
I don't know. I just want to watch the aggression of either of those.
I love it. And then the Grizzlies are one that I do know because I've seen them, and that is an American rules football team. So lots of women that can probably beat me up. That's what I heard got out of that.
Yeah, they could probably beat you up.
There's a long list of those, though. All right, we are back on for roller derby, and we have Tank. We're jamming for the Outlaws, working side to side, trying to find a hole in the wall, the big blue wall.
Hey, you know what, though? That was a pretty nice slide through. Unfortunately, when she went down that entire wall she just got past, reset and jumped right back in front of her.
I think she actually fell down because they weren't there. She was expecting resistance, and there was none.
You may be right. Uh-oh. Looks like we have a blocker, Sacramento blocker, headed to that ACS penalty box.
That is Kitten Run.
Such a good name.
Yeah, you got Kitten, you got Hit and Run, there's the double entendre on double entendre. All right. Tank found a big hole in the wall there. Was being held, just stopped cold, and then all of a sudden freed completely up.
Uh-oh. Bam Bam headed to the ACS penalty box.
And we have called that jam. I don't know if anybody got anything. I see one fist.
Remember when they used to call that the sad hand job?
Oh, no.
That was early derby. It just started out. Now you know it. You'll never get it out.
Never gonna get that out of my head.
All right, we got Stoner lining up to jam for Sacramento.
With Anastasia for the Outlaws.
I don't know how Stoner still has the energy that Stoner has right now.
I'm telling you, it's the sativa. Oh, I just dropped your thingy.
What did we drop?
Your roster.
I know everybody.
It's down there.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. Well, looks like we've kind of ground everything to a halt here. I don't think I see anybody in the penalty box. We have everybody with full strength out there?
I believe so. I think that is correct. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers in white and a jammer, so there's no Outlaws in the box.
And, yep, same there for the Sacramento.
That is correct.
That
4
is
blockers
correct.
and a jammer.
Well, they were kind of clumped together, so I want to make sure I was counting them right. Well,
They were
Stoner was
packed
making
up.
some good progress and then got cycled all the way to the back when they only had 1 or 2 people to pass. So starting all the way over.
Yep, but they are calling it off right as Slay comes up on the back of that pack. Looks like Stoner managed to put up 3 points in that last jam. Excuse me, I have the hiccups.
Is Rockwell's somebody watching me? Is that in your mix?
That would be somebody's watching me.
Rockwell is actually Barry Gordy from Motown Records' son, and that's why you got Michael Jackson singing backup, which isn't really a thing that happens for a lot of people you've never heard of before.
No. I remember telling my child about this song when they were little. Now every time it comes on, they look at me and go, "You already told me, Mom."
All right, well, we got Mississippi Queen jamming for the Outlaws. Popped out to a early lead and has lead jammer status.
Godzilla's still stuck in that pack, trying to get past. Who is that? That is Passion Swivel Hips and Ms. Morg up at the front there. Morg going to the penalty box. I'm going to guess that was a back block or a direction. Most likely a back block.
I was not looking at the right jammer, so I didn't see that one. All right, well, Godzilla has made her first qualifying lap, back in there trying to score some points.
Danger Knoxville just smacking her around up there at the front of the pack, though. Danger good at getting low and driving that shoulder into the legal blocking zone of an opposing skater. Although it does look like she took some damage to, at least the surface damage to that shoulder.
Yeah. I mean, we're seeing a very strong physical game out there. This is not a game where the pack is drifting apart and skaters are just skating on through. There's a lot of body-on-body contact out there. These women are going to be very tired tonight. There's going to be a lot of Ben Gay in the future. That's all I'm saying.
A lot of that. There's also going to be
Icy Hot. That's Icy Hot's cooler than Ben Gay.
Sorry. I don't even know what I was going to say. I got distracted by things.
That's okay.
And
so we got another jam on with Tank jamming for the Outlaws and Hazard jamming for Sacramento.
You got it. Hazard out of the pack very quickly there. Tank still trying to get past, finds an opening on the outside lane and gets through.
It's very easy to get out of the pack when you're heading for the penalty box. So we have a power jam for the Outlaws.
I did not see that penalty call until after that when Tank got the point from their jam ref. I believe their jam ref is actually Lolo. Lolo's full name is Panic at the Lolo.
Oh, nice. Well, Sacramento's Big Blue Walls still doing a great job of holding the Outlaws. And Hazard has made her qualifying pass.
I do believe I see, Bird Dog going over to that ACS penalty box. Hazard trying to get past Riz and Dio here at the front. Tank now headed to that penalty box, which will release Hazard. Nope, Hazard's already on the track.
Yeah.
I don't
Bird Dog over there, not Hazard.
Sorry. I got confused.
You know, Bird Dog's one of the nicest people I've ever met, so I think she doesn't belong there. She didn't do it. I'm just going to say that.
I don't think you have the ability to say that. Everybody's nice until they get on the track and it's, warfare out there.
Well, Mike Tyson said everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. I mean, I think that's a true statement. You don't punch in Derby, but it feels like it applies. All right.
You know what? I'm just going to say that jam was messy.
Yeah. Lots of odd calls and penalties and, just didn't feel very cohesive.
And we do have a timeout being called. I do believe it's an official timeout.
We have a couple jammers celebrating the power of friendship out there.
Aww.
You ever watch that the My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic?
Yes.
It's a hell of a good show.
Are you a brony?
I had two little girls that were the right age for that show, so whether I
Oh.
wanted to or not, I know all the ponies in Equestria.
So just we did just have a outlaw skater promoted to audience member.
Oh, what happened there? Huh?
Hulk Smash joining the audience.
Oh, I see her.
I love you, Hulk. And I say that with all sincerity because I'm afraid of you. I never, ever, ever, ever want to be hit by Hulk. Ever. Ever. You could do anything for 3 minutes? Is that what I'm hearing from you, Bam?
That's how I made it through prison.
I'm going to challenge you to squat all the way down. I want to see you do that, Bam.
All right, we got game back on. Payne Dolce jamming for Sacramento against Mississippi Queen for the Outlaws.
That is correct. And we are starting with Bird Dog still over there in that ACS penalty box. Doesn't really seem to have a whole lot of effect on the Sacramento blockers' ability to hold on to Queen there.
Well, we had Shock and Auburn there, did a good job rotating over and knocking Mississippi Queen out of bounds.
Shock doing a great job rotating around to get on top of Queen there. Queen taking a moment to assess the pack, trying to get in there legally.
Shock is one of our kind of veteran players, I think that's fair to say.
Oh, yeah,
Very
definitely.
skilled and enjoys, and I say this in the nicest way possible, she enjoys being mean. She likes it.
She likes to hit.
She likes to put a hit on you, and not in a bad way, but that's how the sport's played, and she knows it.
I'm just going to say, I don't think there's any skater out there who doesn't like to hit another skater.
Yeah, but Shock really likes it.
There's a glee to her hits.
He's a bit into it, yeah.
You know, the other one out there who always looks gleeful when she's on the track is Dio Brolico. Watch
yeah.
Dio's face.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Dio will grin from ear to ear as she knocks you from here to there.
I will
Like
say,
that?
any time a skater gets a really solid hit, they look pretty happy.
That is true. That is true. When Dio was a jammer back in the day, she was one of the most intimidating jammers because she would smile the whole time. And a smiling jammer is a scary thing.
Yep. I think we were getting the call to call the jam, and then they realized they can't call the jam. We have a lead jammer.
We do. Payne Dulce is the lead jammer.
Oh, she's just in the pack. I thought she was on the ACS penalty box. Sorry about that.
Nope, she's out there.
I see her now. I turned away to look at the penalty box, and she was right in front of me.
That's what always happens.
Both teams' blockers doing an amazing job.
Bam Bam getting a little, I'm gonna guess that's an out of play block, holding on to her a little too long, but that was some incredible blocking by Bam and Passion at the front of the pack there.
And Bird Dog and the crew over there for Sacramento doing the same.
Except not doing it outside of the 20-foot area.
Yeah.
It was either that or a multiplayer block. I'm not sure which it was. We have an official timeout being called.
I want to say something nice about Sour Ranger, just because I haven't mentioned her, and the blocking is just phenomenal tonight. All the blockers for both teams.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And so she hasn't gotten a call out, so I'm giving her one now. Just in general, awesome job from everybody.
Yeah, absolutely incredible blocking on both teams out there. Looks like
we have another timeout. I think it's for the Outlaws. We also have some track repair going on. Anytime we have a timeout, they're out there inspecting the track, making sure everything's taped down.
we appreciate those track maintenance people. We also appreciate our officials who are dealing with all of the craziness that is happening on the track tonight.
And we got to give a shout out to the medics who have been busier than I would like tonight. They're sponsored by Low Cryopractic. They are making sure our skaters are in good shape and are safe and taking care of them when they get hurt.
We absolutely appreciate all of our medics out there. All right, that whistle ends the official timeout. We've got Hazard out there, and I believe Tank sitting in the ACS penalty box ready to come out of the box after serving a penalty.
Both teams also have a blocker in the penalty box, the ACS penalty box, I think.
I don't know, I still can't see over the scorekeepers.
Well, I'm counting, and both of them have at least one blocker in there. That extra space is making it pretty easy on Hazard, who's already been kind of having her way with the defense tonight, but the Outlaws are just lacking bodies to stop her right now.
You know, the Outlaws have made some real headway, though. It's still a 100-point game, 102-point game. However, the Outlaws have come back from almost 100. Well, they were still at a 100-point deficit, but they have put 70 points on the board in this second half that they did not have in the first.
Yeah.
They were held at 30 throughout that first half.
I think, part of it is the tired legs we're talking about. The defenses are getting a little bit softer because it's hard work to hold jammers this often. But, I say a little softer, but not much.
Yeah, it's not much.
It is
softer
looking
out
pretty
there.
rough out there.
Tank flying past her own blockers there, getting a little bit of an assist right at the last second to stop Mo Dirt from hitting her.
All right, and we have an unofficial final score. Sacramento Roller Derby 223 and the Outlaws 114.
That was some great roller derby. I know the score is pretty wide there. However, the blocking that I saw going out there, the hitting, the sheer determination of those skaters was unbelievable.
All aspects of the game. We had great blocking. We had great jamming going on because those jammers were having to fight through some really tough defense.
Absolutely. I do want to take a moment and thank you, Hella Sketchy, for being here with me tonight.
I thank you so much for having me. I love announcing Derby. I love the roller derby community, and there's no place I'd rather be on a Saturday night.
And I truly enjoy working with you. Thank you so much. I think we nailed it tonight, man. We nailed it.
Yep.
Something is wrong with my clipboard. Oh.
Now I see a skater in a sling that I did not even see go down.
That was Jelly. Jelly came out during the first half of the game and was over here for quite a while with our medics.
Got it.
Getting some treatment before they put her in that sling. We had a couple of pretty big wounds today.
Well, hang out for a little bit. Both the teams are going to vote and give awards to the other team's players. That'll happen in just a few minutes. Get your high five. If you need a last-minute candy bar or something, you can grab one at the snack bar.
And make sure that you join the Sacramento Roller Derby, the Sacramento Suns, the Sacramento Amazons, and the River City Grizzlies at Henry's Lounge at 2019 O Street in Sacramento for the after party. Believe me, it is a good time for everyone.
I want to find out about the Australian rules football. That's the one I'm the most vague on. I know it's kind of what it is, but not a lot. So I'm going to find out.
I think we need to do some research before we do this again, and then we can tell everybody about them.
hitting each other with a ball type thing, and I know that. But we'll find out. All right.
Thank you so much for having us here tonight to get down in Derby. I have been Calamity Wren.
And I am hella sketchy.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, I am.
Have a great night. Thanks, folks.
Thanks, everybody. Good night.